That is right, it's monkey time. Hey there, Penta, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Hope things are looking good for you on your end. Give me just one moment here to finish the posting I gotta do. Part of me kind of wishes I had a bot for this, but you know what? It's fine. Keeps me involved. But it is in fact monkey time. Here we go. It's that one. I think this is the last one. Hey there, Firelord. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Alright, you know what? I think we just go to the screen now. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Uh-oh. We got my online class meeting. Oh, I hate online meetings. So hopefully it's not a not a crazy long meeting for you. I looked up and I saw Raphael and I was confused for like a split second. It's until 2045, 8:45. That's a... I was supposed to say, it's okay, so it's your time zone. Oh, 2 and almost 3 hour meeting? That sucks. I wish I'd gotten a picture of it, but while I was doing this the other day, I ran across a character who was like Crash Bandicoot, as if made by this engine, and I'm like, oh my god. But I didn't take a screenshot until afterwards, and now I'll never see him again. Having been in company meetings for 3 hours, it's the only thing that's worse is when you have to be there, but you don't actually have to do anything. Like you just have to smile and nod. Also, yes, that should be working because it's so goddamn late in the day. Alright, so I have been doing a little bit of off-screen grinding, just trying to get people out of silver, because silver is where the slow stuff is. The gold grind, I think, is a little bit more interesting. I think I got Blanc. I did way better than I thought I was going to. Well, this is a class for my degree, so... I mean, I get why you have to do it, but that doesn't mean it's fun. It sucks. I think I only have like 2 characters left in silver. 3 if you count DJ. So I figure we'll just kind of go through this list. I want to start working some of these names off the list, getting them into platinum. So I figure we'll go with the Wild Man, and we'll try. What I want to do is I want to start working my way across these lists. It's like, okay, I've got one done. Here's another one. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, if someone tells me to play a different character, that obviously changes things. But I'm going to stop going around the board. We're going to go through the board, one at a time. And we'll start with the main man himself, Blanca. Just what makes that so gross is just the length of the meeting. It's like 2 hours 45 minutes. Just I hate it. I hate that for you. Alright, let's see what you got. Oh. Oh, that should have been a throat. Oh, okay. Oh, I timed that way wrong. Oof. Plus, it's prenatal, infant, and toddler development, so I know most of it already. Hmm. Oh. Whoop. Miss me. Vault. Oh. How much protection does it have? I think it has decent protection from, like, regular throws, but I'm not sure about, like, command throws. I would assume command throws beat it, but I've never actually tested it. Ow! Rude. I don't know why I thought jumping at him was the right play. Like, we're talking, like, regular throws, I'd imagine it protects pretty well, but, like, a command throw, like Zangief's like, grapple, if he runs at me again, I'll test it, but... Ooh. I can just play from across. You really want to stay back there? Oh, actually, you can beat that. I didn't think you could. Okay. Nope. Got yeeted. Blanca's got some scary stuff. I'm still kind of a good read. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didn't want a second round of that. I'm trying to recreate something I saw happen a lot at EVO, but I think my timing on it's all funny. Probably because it goes from half circle back, or quarter circle back to quarter circle forward, double fireball. Blanca's EX electricity. Hi, HH. I assumed that was HH. It is HH. Hi. That would have killed me. Yes, absolutely killed me if Zangief had hit me with that throw. We have a guest. Hang on one moment as I add you to the screen. You did a juice box and everything.
You're the Capri Sun.
You Capri.
No citrus fruit.
Aw, that's cute.
It's got strawberry, cherry, and apple.
Awesome. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I woke up like an hour ago.
Ah, you're just waking up.
Yep, just hanging out. It's my day off anyway.
Nice. Me, I'm just doing some Street Fighter till a little bit later on when I'll be sitting in with Minra and I'm not sure which one he goes by now, Striker or Valen. We played some Powerwash Simulator. That's my evening plans, at least. I gotta play some Street Fighter, keep that grind going. What was I saying? Ah, yes, before I got quacked on. There is a combo I saw a lot of Evo with Blanca where you could do the EX electricity, because that has like a follow-up if you're doing the EX version where you stand up, get another shock out of it, but they're transitioning that into super, like the level 1 super, so I think I'm just not hitting buttons correctly. I have to actually keep trying that, see how that goes. So how things are in? How's the cat? Tell me all about the cat.
Chai is a little demon who loves attacking toes, so now she has an emote called Toe Demon. Discord.
The Toe Demon. Leonard's been really affectionate lately, but only when he wants to be. Otherwise, he's like, no, I'm having none of this. Fuck off. Just like a cat, he'll be nice and fine. The moment he'll be like, okay, no, I am done with you. Be gone from my eyes, peasant.
Yeah, that's just how cats are.
That's just how cats are. Still love them, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta still love them, right? It would be a crime to not love them.
Yeah.
All right. Beast versus Ninja. Whoop. Oh, I think she went second. Yep. Okay. Oh. She put it right back in the corner. Whoop. Blanca Ball beat your secret arts. Toes. I'd like for you to get away from me, please. Nope. When in doubt, I just do the old standby. Oh. And throw. So cute with the little sippy. Put in a lot of work with those. I'm very impressed with them. Oh, and they just ninja into me. Oh, that was a great reaction on your part. God damn. Oh, threw me. Nice. Damn it, Kimberly. Why are you so cool?
I know you're talking about a Street Fighter character, but my mind immediately went to Power Rangers.
I mean, she was also very cool, but for different reasons. Oh. She still gets the benefits of her music, though, either way. I gotta be careful of that. No, my Blanca-chan! Good reaction, good reaction. Oh, that beat me that time. Okay. Good one. Yeah, let's see how we do this time. Okay. I gotta watch out for that stuff in the corner. She likes that dash and throw. I have to remember that. Okay. I got this.
You got this?
I think I got this.
Do you really?
I think so. No, we're just gonna kick you. Hey there, Ellie. How you doing? I should share the stream for you, shouldn't I?
No, you're fine. I'm playing Minecraft right now.
You're crushing your enemies in Minecraft?
Maybe.
How you doing, though? I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Oh my god. Mummy on Blu-ray? Yes. Oh, I wish to look away from that.
Oh my god.
I couldn't look away, though. The game was loading. It's like, you cannot leave. Once you've looked into the eyes of the Mummy on Blu-ray, you cannot escape. And chilling with the cat. Oh, that's awesome.
Kitty.
That's a great way to end your day. Yeah, have fun with this. Way to just walk right past them, Blanca-chan. Oop. Oop. I wish I could say I was chilling with Leonard, but Leonard decided, no, I do not wish to be in here right now, and he left. He was sleeping in here for a while, and he was just like, no, I'm done. Oop.
Charlie decided to go downstairs and
Too bad you can't play as the black and white clown in the background. Who's that a DLC costume for? Penta, you figure. Also, hi there, Mora. I'm glad you have found the annoy button.
oh. Hey Moira, I found your Five Nights at Freddy's build.
Oh my gosh, that sound made me jump. That's a costume for JP. There you go. That'd be a good costume choice for JP. People are scared of him. Clown. So maybe jump. You can blame Mora for that one, L. He'd work it, yeah. He'd have a little like jester head at the end of his stick. His little staff. And you're gonna follow that up with a throw. Ooh, you're gonna be one of these Rashids.
I thought I heard you say little shits, but no, it's Rashid.
601. Can't hear HH that well. I'll have to turn you up.
Well, because I'm not talking very loud, I did wake up not that long ago.
Okay. First time seeing Rashid in this game. Yeah, he's basically I don't want to say he's unchanged from Street Fighter V, but a lot of his stuff is still there.
Minra, how far does this go? Oh. Oh.
Can you keep it up? I think I can. Anyway, you're gonna go have a nap, you sleepy? Alright, you have a good nap, Mora. You want to play again, Rashid? I hit the rematch button. Would you like to rematch? Nope, the streamer does not want to rematch.
Grab his dick and twist it! Twist his dick! Oh, dick twist!
Hey, Itty. My God, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a fantastic Thursday.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power
Comes great big booty bitches. Oh, I am glad I put that sound alert in. Oh, Marissa, it's time for a big lady.
Oh, hello.
Got your toes. Gonna grab you. So we just could see some friends. Oh, I'm glad to see you. Huh. Oh, that's way too slow for that. Good to know. Ow. Gotcha. Capcom loves big ladies. This is the decade of big ladies. I think that's why people really want a new Marvel vs. Capcom game, just they have an excuse to play Lady Dimitrescu in a fighting game.
No.
Wait, you don't want to play as big woman Lady Dimitrescu?
I don't care for her, if I'm honest.
Really?
She overtook the internet and I saw her everywhere. No.
I guess that's fair. If that is one criticism I have about Village as a whole, it's how much of the marketing was dominated by her and not the actual game's antagonist, Mother Miranda. It's almost like Capcom intentionally knew what they were doing. Oh, by the way, Marissa, you're dead. But this is, in fact, the decade of Capcom big ladies. And big dudes, too. Uh-oh. Marissa is grabbing me.
Me next?
No, I actually don't want her to grab me at all, you see.
Oh, then I'll take your place. I volunteers tribute.
Alright, there you go.
Yay!
Oh, yeah. Dude, you look huge. God damn it, Luke. Ow. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was not the correct button combination, but it still got me out of trouble, I guess. Oh! I'm just gonna go low. Ow, my face. Honestly, Dimitrescu and Heisberg would both be awesome for MVC. I want to see the Duke. The Duke would be funny, but probably not in the way that they would intend it to be funny. Oof. You can't parry this, you casual. Oop. Oh! Maybe that only hits in the corner or something? Oh, no. I want to see a Marvel vs. Capcom where they've updated Chris's model from before the divorce to after the divorce. The sad boy Chris from Resident Evil Village. I had that described to, I had that, like, that was the description of the day someone gave when I was playing Fortnite with some folks. Just like, yep, that is in fact Chris after the divorce.
Oh my god.
Yep, can't see that now. Oh, my face. I jumped right into her hands.
I just remember all the photoshops of Resident Evil Village Chris, and one of them was Chris Chan.
I don't like that. I'm laughing, but I don't like it.
I didn't like it either. I hated it.
Whoop. Tag. Go, Blanca-chan, go! Everyone hated that. That is one thing I'm absolutely not a fan of in Resident Evil Village. And I get that basically comes down to this really, from what we know of it, it's very a fractured development. But the idea of Chris the bad guy just never sat right with me. And the game never really bothers to try to hide that fact. It's like, oh, actually, no, he's not. He's not really the bad guy. Spoilers. Uh-oh. It's feet time.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, or was it? Okay.
Oh,
Oh yeah, today is Doobus Goobus' birthday.
it is. Get ready to taste defeat.
No. Not when she's all about feet. No.
And it's exactly why I had to set it. That's the joke. Oh. Oh, damn. I apparently was not ready to eat defeat, but that didn't stop it from happening. So much spinning. Yeah. All she does is spin.
Boom.
I did think fast. I did not think as fast as I should have. Catch it. Toes. Whoop. So much spinning. Just two spinning top. It's a Beyblade fight. Millie! Hello! Hope no one has any overdue library books. Millie's in town. Hello! Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, Millie.
Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? Hey, Remus. Those who don't know me, my name is Ezra. I'm a monkey on the internet. I conduct monkey business. Primarily, I just play Street Fighter and make bad jokes. Sorry, I had to beat this lady first. Hello, how's everyone doing? What were you up to, Millie? Let's give you a shout out. I'm also joined today, of course, I shouldn't forget, by the lovely HH Hellhounds.
Hi. I'm Hellos20. I'm a PNG tuber griffin plushie born from a dream journal. I'm tired.
That's why she's sitting there drinking a sippy. You do a Jackbox. Oh, you're doing the parties. I see. I see. I've had a pun redeemed, so it's a good thing that that jury left. I could take a second to find us a good pun. But yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream? Let's see. Okay, this one's good. I like this one. Okay.
Oh boy.
So did I ever tell you that my uncle has two dogs? He named them Timex and Rolex. They're his watchdogs.
Oh my god. Like that one. Have you ever seen that video where
Why are you booing me, Penta? It's funny.
have you ever seen that video where a person is like talking about their Dobermans, like how expensive it is, and then it cuts to two little chihuahuas going, "These are Chonko and fuck ass. I found them out by the dumpster and I love them."
Here comes a new challenger.
Uh-oh, big lady time.
Hello.
But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. It's very awesome. Doing some Street Fight here for a little bit, then a little later on we will be cleaning the streets a second way. We'll be doing Powerwash Simulator with some folks. I'm just waiting for them to finish their day like reasonable adults.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoop! 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 Monkey! Oh, shit! Whoop! Whoop! Then I oop. Oh, no. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Uh-oh. Zago Penta, I made a bad joke. Marissa punched me in the mouth for it. I hope you're, I hope my debt to society is repaid. Oh, she picked me out of the sky with that. Okay, well, you know, I'm gonna ruin your suit, lady. Whoop! You pressing buttons? That's a mistake. What? Never. You have many bad puns to account for. I like to point out that Remus paid for that pun, so that makes it Remus's responsibility. So you should be mad at Remus. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the message.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I was actually talking with Maura earlier. Maura had gotten one of those artist-like spam bots on Discord. Which I'm sure anybody has, a lot of people have dealt with. It's like, hey, I'm looking to do art stuff. Anyway, so she apparently spent like a good 10 minutes sending back memes, and I was just like, you know, this is literally don't shoot the messenger. It's not the bot's fault. The bot is created just to do this. Also, the bot can't feel pain, so... Now, if you can find out the person who made the bot, by all means. Sounds like I claim all the puns. How dare you punch my Blanca-chan? Oh. Oh! Good read, good read. I'll just leave you guessing. That's like absorbing toxic waste. Gross. Ow. Yeah, we'll just do this instead. That works too. I get knocked down. I knock him down again. I don't have a follow-up to that. Have fun with that. Also, Leonard, I heard you. Unless you're sitting out the door, though, I'm not bringing you in. I hear this faint meowing in the distance. Hang on, let's see if he wants to come in.
Okay. Hi, chat. It's just me and you.
Meow. Okay, I don't see him. If he was there, he wandered off. Oh, shit. Be right back, though. So, yes, HH, you are in charge.
Okay. Bad idea, but okay. Hi, chat. How y'all doing today? Staying cool and hydrated, I hope. This was a bad idea. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Good to hear, good to hear. No, I'm just gonna be that obnoxious, yet unfortunately faded guy from Full Metal Alchemist. If you don't know who my daughter is, you're gonna know her. I have a kitten. Her name is Chai. She's very, very small. And she's only now learning how to meow. In fact, all she does is squeak. And she attacks toes. She loves attacking toes. It's weird.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything
Welcome
interesting?
back. I was telling them about Chai.
Talking about your son?
Daughter.
Daughter, right. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay. The reason I had to jump up is a friend of mine ordered some car parts through Amazon. So I just had to make sure that they were, because it was delivered. I was like, I have to make sure they get picked up for someone snatched them. And that's what I grabbed them. But someone else had grabbed them already. So they're in the house. Someone in our house, I should say.
Okay, that was concerning.
Thank you to whoever brought in the package.
I thought you were going to say bucket.
This is a bucket. Dear
Dear
God.
There's more. No.
Another bucket. Your part is here, my dude. Okay, so now you do live in a high foot traffic area? A little bit. Here's the thing. We've had exactly maybe one thing actually taken by folks who are we've been porch pirated maybe one time that we could kind of prove. I just wouldn't want it to happen to someone else's stuff, because like if it's my stuff, whatever. I bought like a $20 thing on Amazon, it gets stolen, whatever. But this is like a car part, so
Car parts are not cheap.
no. Why is your friend too cheap to use Amazon themselves? Actually, they paid for it. What ended up happening was they just want a space to know that someone will be here to pick it up, and where they live, there's not a guarantee someone will be there to pick it up. So it might just sit there in a neighborhood where it just might go missing. So it's not that he's cheap; it's that he's paranoid.
That's understandable.
Please, don't touch me! Don't touch me! Hulk smash!
Yeah, but the difference, Noctremos, is that one of my feet is in like really bad condition, so it actually kind of sucks to have anybody touch it, and that kitten loves attacking that foot specifically.
Well, as she would, because it's the foot you want to protect.
Yep.
Oh! Ow. That's funny considering your neighborhood, but someone is at least always at home. Yeah. Like three of us work from home, so. Oh, I wanted to test to see if my electricity had protection against that. Oh. I don't have claws, at least, allegedly. That sounds like something someone with claws would say. Ah! Oh, yeah, I'm about to get thrown. Oh, wrong one!
Hi, Zangief.
Hello, Zangief Old Skid number 8. Class ended early. Ooh, awesome. So you don't have to go through that ridiculously long meeting now.
Yay.
Yay.
Hey, you guys should check out Goobus's channel. It's his birthday today, and he made that animation.
He did, in fact, make that animation. Ooh. Oh! He whiffed the throw there. It's weird, because I definitely should have been in range for that. I'm not going to ask too many questions, though. I'm just going to ball him. Ezros, do you remember Bonsai Buddy? Oh, that name sounds vaguely familiar. Oh. He pulled me out of my throw with his throw. That feels illegal. I'm pretty sure that's not legal, Mr. Geef. Uh-oh. I get thrown and I should be dead. Yep. He's the monkey computer pet. No, it's not ringing a bell, Raccoon. Also, hello, Raccoon. How you doing?
I swear I heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, like I like Bonsai Buddy sounds familiar, but it's just like I can't put a thing to it, you know?
Yeah, it's on the tip of your tongue.
It's the kind of thing where, you know, you'll be doing something else like 6 hours later, be like, oh, that thing.
I'm actually gonna look this up so we don't have to go through that.
So is it gold 4 stars then plat, or is it 5 stars in gold? 5 stars in gold.
Oh! Oh, this little guy! Back when, he's like those little computer pet things that will help you with your files, like the little wizard, the dog, stuff like that.
I don't remember that.
It was like a Windows XP era.
Oh.
Yeah, so when you would like search for stuff, if you had the dog would pull out a book and start reading.
Oh, okay. I've seen gifs of that. I have no memory of using that myself, but I've seen like images of that, like memes.
Yeah, they were a less annoying version of Clippy.
The Zangief's in my head.
Hey, that's... Hey, no. He's supposed to be in my head, what the fuck? Get back in there, motherfucker. I'm not done with you.
Lives there rent free.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh. Oh, nice try.
He pays rent by flexing on my skull.
Crushes the head between thighs like Spero's egg.
That too? I was talking about his bicep, but yeah.
Oh. Oh, he's modern. I just realized what I was walking into. Instant reaction level 3 button. Ah. Need some water. Ugh.
I am so proud of my farms in Minecraft.
That's not where I thought that conversation was going. I'm not sure where I thought that conversation was going. But it's not that. Alright, Firelord. Who am I playing as? Remember, the rules is it can't be someone who is platinum ranked already, just to continue with the challenge. So these your options are Luke, Captain Popeye Arms himself, Jamie, the It's Not Alcohol We Promise, Kimberly, the Ninja, Marissa, Big Woman, DJ, as in, well, DJ. Cammy actually is not in silver either. She's in silver. So Cammy's an option too. Blanca, Guile, Ken, or Chun-Li, as they're all in gold. I know that one for sure. And that's the end of the list. Everyone else is in platinum.
That reminds me, did I ever get that screenshot from last night? Check.
Alright, Kimberly it is. I'm going to change to... I don't have any good colors with her.
Yes, I did get. Oh my god, I got the screenshot. Yes. So I played Minecraft, not Minecraft, Warframe last night, and similar to like with any multiplayer game, like there's gonna be weird people.
Yeah.
There's designs, colors, stuff like that. But with Warframe, it's mostly names. And I was in one of the hubs because there's multiples, and there's this player whose name I had to take a picture of because yeah, Guile is kind of cute, but oh my god, it fits.
Okay.
The person's name is Griffin Guile.
Huh.
And his clan is called the Diamond Legion.
No. You have to remember how you play this character now. Oh! It's that button. Okay, it's only while doing forward. Yep, which is the absolute wrong time to do it. Whoop. And I do have a command grab, which is... I think it's that one. Yeah, it's that button. Whoop! Oof. Jab, jab. I know how to play Kimberly. I totally remember how to play Kimberly. Ah! There it is. Zangief is throwing around small child. Ninja stuff! Oh, she's so cool. I just, Hey there, Samurai. Oh, Zangief didn't want to play again. Boo. Zangief scared of small child. That's exactly how that happened. Doo-doo. How you doing, Samurai? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday.
Here comes a new challenger.
Beginning operation.
Round one. Fight.
There we go. Ow. Uh-huh. Oop. Oh. Ow. Gotcha. Oop. Oh. Oh. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Just hanging out here playing some Street Fighter 6. Hanging out with my good friend Hellhounds20, also known as HH. Who's just having a little sippy. And is crushing her enemies in Minecraft.
No, I'm actually sitting here hanging out next to my farms.
Crushing that dirt in Minecraft.
Yep.
And a throw. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just playing. Yeah. It's been requested of me to play Kimberly, so that's what I'm doing. Ow. Okay. Oh, ow.
guess hospital helicopter. I agree.
Hospital helicopter? What?
So right down the hill from where we live, if I stepped outside my front door, looked to my right, I would see the roof of the hospital. It is right there, and the helicopter always flies over the residential area at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
And it's not 3 o'clock in the morning right now, but it likes to patrol over the residential area a lot.
I guess if it's good if it's there an emergency. I guess I don't know. Please hit. It did. Whew. That should kill. Time to paint the town red. "3 a.m. must be witching hours when all the helicopters are needed." Yeah, where my mother lives, apparently, she's like a block away from the hospital, and they're in a tiny town, so they think they don't really have, I don't even know if that town has an ambulance. I assume it does. But that's one of those things where I say it a lot. I'm just like, does that town have an ambulance? And I'm like, I don't know. Oh. No, stop trying to throw me. Ah! Yeah, I'm not thinking about that. I've not lived near any hospitals in a while, but I just imagine living near one would be aggravating. Now that I say it a lot, I don't think I've ever lived near a hospital.
It would normally be fine if the helicopter wasn't going over the residential area.
Oop. Oh. Huh.
No, you're fine, Turtle Duck. I believe sometime around this time last year, on the hottest day of the summer, everybody lost power.
Oh, I just ended my life. Yep. Basically, my whole city lost power in an intense quick storm with Scythian. Only just got power back to full day, and there's still others without power. Oof. Like, we lose power pretty frequently around here, I find, but it's never been that long. I think the longest we went without power one time was in the middle of winter. Was about, I want to say, 12 hours. It's just like, well, now the house is cooling off. I guess we got to go places so we can, sleep for the night. Then thankfully, as we were making those plans, the power came back on. So it's like, oh, Cammy is very British. She's very British and shit.
I'm trying to keep my mouth shut about Cammy.
Wait, you not like Cammy?
No, I like Cammy, but there's a reason I can't say.
Okay, then I won't pry. Come on, game. Let me fight. Let me fight. What the? What if Chun-Li was Goblin? Seeing some Baldur's Gate crossover shit here. I didn't expect to see.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, as was after, I guess we Bonzo Buddy vibes. I can't unvibe. Well, I'd have to see that. I'll Google that when I'm in between stuff here.
I can send you a pic of one.
If you could, please.
Yeah, hold it. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this big man. Because I am ninja. Oh. Throw. Bop. Not all apes look the same. I mean, that's fair. But sometimes you get a ape that's got like a very similar design. It's like, it makes me think X, and it's like, ow. Oof. Not gonna kill, but that will though. Well, the creature monkeys is also more Dog Kong based. Bonsai Buddy is. Oh, that monkey. Okay,
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that. Ah, shit. I guess Homer was King Kong one time. He was also Godzilla. Or a Godzilla stand-in. And throw.
Oh yeah, there was like there were multiple Godzilla references in The Simpsons. I mean,
Yep.
Obviously.
Notice anything different, Lenny? Did you get a new haircut? Look again, Lenny. Oh, it's because you're 40 feet tall and made out of solid gold. I was chatting with Locke this morning about Baldur's Gate stuff, so I've been playing Baldur's Gate. Because, you know, every other person I know is playing Baldur's Gate. 14 karat gold. Thank you for correcting me. Also, finally, thank you for the self-care check. They're talking about a section later in the game, and it's just like, oh. It's actually early in the game, where you like, you know, you knock folks into a spider pit, and you let the spiders take care of the rest. And I was just like, I had to send them a Simpsons meme. And then I had that brilliant brain blast idea to be like, wait a minute. Make a TikTok out of this. So it's like 8:30 in the morning, and I'm trying to figure out how I can get a Simpsons clip on my thing so I can make a thing out of it. And I made a TikTok. Go see my TikTok. It's there's funny there sometimes, I promise. Hi there, Moss. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. I didn't really have a point to that story. It just made me think of Baldur's Gate and Simpsons meme, because I did use a Simpsons meme. The Homer Simpson tar pit stuff. I will pry my legs out with my arms. Now I will pry my arms out with my face. Do 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 do. There is a Goblin Chun-Li again.
Gobbly.
The matches are going good. The matches are going good, though. Mouse, how you doing? Chublin or Gobly? Ooh. I like Gobly better, because Chublin sounds like I'm making fun of her for her weight for some reason. Oh, wait, no, it's not Chublin. It's Chunblin. Okay, that's not so bad. Apparently, I missed an N in that sentence. Hi, my name is Ezraoz. I'm 30 years old, and I don't know how to read. Also, can't remember how old I am.
Hi, I'm H6. I'm going to be 30 years old in January.
I'm 35. I'm old. I'm practically dust in the age of the internet.
To be fair, you become practically dust when you turn 20.
That's true. Does that mean I actually am dust now that I'm over 30?
I don't know.
I need an arbiter of the internet to tell me at what point am I too old for the internet?
Okay, let's be fair. You're never too old for the internet. There's literally grandmas who do Let's Plays, and they're fantastic.
We gotta do something in retirement.
Yeah.
Ow. Okay, we're just gonna keep spinning. Miss me. Oh, so 6-year-old never Ezra's plays Skyrim once he is 70. Well, you know, Skyrim will get re-released on whatever's, like, current at the time, because it's, like, the cockroach of gaming.
Do they ever fix the bugs? Absolutely not.
It's not... It's a cockroach. You can't fix the bugs. Those are features.
My favorite screenshot is the dragon flying in the air using butt propulsion.
I'm a big fan of Thomas the Tank Engine or the Macho Man mods.
Oh yeah, yeah, those ones are good.
Oh yeah, you're the Lord of Skyrim. You're the Dragonborn. It's not a great Macho Man. Jumping out of the map? Why not? I was reading some because they've been talking a lot about Starfield lately. Because you know that's everything on Bethesda fans' mind right now. Starfield. And it's just like, oh yeah, it's got a list of features. It'll do this. You have player housing. You have minions. You can join like guilds and like all this independent stories for guilds. And it's like, this is the same like notes for gameplay they had for Skyrim. And Fallout 4, let's not forget, but so I guarantee Starfield's gonna be a glitchy mess, and I'm here for that. Try to decide if I play that day one or not. Not because I would buy it, but because I have Game Pass, I would have it. Uh-oh. Ooh. The Bethesda deck is part of the charm. It is the charm. Like, I have no disrespect for folks who like Bethesda games.
I still like Skyrim. I mod the hell out of it so I can get rid of the idiocy that is the racism. But you're probably never going to see me play Fallout, ever.
Sorry, I got all focused there for a second. Yeah, okay, you enjoy your food, Firelord, you have a good one. You cancel Game Pass. I'm not going to defend anything that Bethesda does. It's just the notion of being there to play it as it falls apart is just, like, that's what I'm here for.
We're here for anarchy.
Fallout New Vegas was good. Fallout New Vegas was not made by Bethesda, though. That was made by Obsidian Games. The company whose entire legacy is, can we take your idea and make it better? The RPG version. And they got famously stiffed on that game for like missing like a point or two on a critic review score. Or the Metacritic success. I can't remember which it was. It was Metacritic. It was Metacritic. Yeah, if you've not heard that story, basically Bethesda, they had a contract agreement with Obsidian that if it hit a certain Metacritic score, they would receive a bonus. It fell short by like a point or two. So Bethesda was just like, oops, no bonus for you. One day I want to get Fallout New Vegas a shot, played an hour, walked away, and enjoyed 3 or 4. Fallout New Vegas is buggy, but I actually have a friend, Mora, in the channel who has been playing that game basically nonstop for like a month. And she's modded the hell out of it, which is why she's enjoying it, but... I think I'd hit punch for the slide. No, punch is the thing. What button I hit for that, then? I just hit down, maybe? Maybe I just hit down. Oof. Even with the bugs, it's still enjoyable. I have heard that. Like, from watching the folks play it who I've seen play it, it looks like it's fun. Looks like it's got some really cool ideas. Like, Obsidian did a lot to try to make that better. Considering they were given, like, a little under, like, I think, 11 months to make that game. Some ungodly low, short amount of time. Ninja! Ninja, ninja, ninja stuff! Is that perfect? Yes, it is. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So, it looks like things are getting ready for Powerwash Simulator, so we might be switching over to that. I have time to do a little more Street Fighter. Or should I start switching? I enjoy 3 and 4. I've yet to play 4. Despite the fact I've owned it and I've got all this DLC for so long, I know like 3, like Penta, Crimson J, and Jice Tyke. I'll really enjoy that game. I think Jice Tyke enjoyed the game. So that's a game I don't know if I'm gonna play that on stream, but it's in that list of things where it's like I need to play this at some point or play it again just to see if I enjoy it or if it's like, no, I'm good. Okay. So it does look like actually it's going to be time for us to switch things up to Powerwash Simulator.
Okay.
I do appreciate you hanging out and vibing with me, HH. It's always appreciated.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. I thought it said 50th anniversary of Naruto. I was like, Naruto's not that old. What the fuck? Sorry, you were saying something, HH. I interrupted you.
I do need to get back to work anyway, so.
Oh, you got art to do?
Someone requested reaction PNG similar to Midna, so gotta work on that.
Oh. Fair enough, fair enough.
Pray for me.
I will pray for you. But I pray you have a good time.
I got an art project to work on afterwards anyway.
Fair enough. We're going to put on some background music here for a second for folks. And we're going to work to switch things up. So thanks for hanging out, HH, and I will talk to you later, okay?
Bye, everyone.
Okay, we're going to turn the PlayStation off. We're not going to go without music for a few minutes here, so we do some switch up stuff, and I can join the call. There you go. I might leave some music on in the background for this because Powerwash Simulator doesn't really have a soundtrack, but New Vegas has a quality both 3 and 4 tripled. Well, Obsidian is a good company. Like, Obsidian puts out work. I wish they got a little bit more recognition than they did, but Powerwash Simulator. Powerwash Sim with... No, not you. Thinking the wrong name. Do. Okay, let's do some setup here. Oh, because this is my plug for this. I forgot about this happening this week. Vampire Survivor has been released on the Switch, and it does include the update that has like the couch co-op and all the fun stuff there. So for some reason you want to play the most addicting time waster game I've ever played, you can buy it for just about everything now. And I have seen there has been some press reporting on a updated version of the game coming out sometime soon. Knowing how that company has seemingly been very good about DLCs and like updates, I would not be surprised if that update, version 6.66, is not a free update or small DLC price tag. The game's really cheap. It's really fun. They're not paying me to sponsor, but I'd take it in a heartbeat. Go play Vampire Survivor. I didn't find the intro trigger. I guess to get the action quick. I think I tried it soon at the Fallout 3. Fallout 3 does have a very slow intro, whereas New Vegas is like, okay, you're in it now. It's like, but I wasn't ready. It's like, well, that's too damn bad. Dude. No, you can't make me play. You're right, I can't make you play, Penta, but I can strongly suggest that you do. But you're right, technically speaking, I cannot make you play. But I can strongly encourage it. Also, speaking of games with updates, I didn't get a chance to tell HH this, but HH, if you are still here, Cult of the Lamb also teased that they're doing another bit of DLC soon, their second batch DLC. And it looks like the guess is it's combining stuff of Don't Starve. They saw the teaser? Okay. I saw Weber. I have no experience with Don't Starve, really, so it just looks like it'll be cool. Either way. This song is a synthwave remix of... Well, it's a bunch of video game stuff. This one specifically is Bloody Tears, I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's Bloody Tears. My baby boy, he's a Spider-Man. Oh, we're gonna disappear for a second as we join the call. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I see you. You're out in your jammies.
You got my PJs on.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be a little gremlin and not I'm just gonna sit here in the corner and eat my snack while everyone cleans.
That's not how that works. You're gonna have to do some cleaning. Hey, who have I got highlighted? Go away, Errol.
You know, I'm just gonna drop in like it's hot. You know what? I'm just dropping in like it's hot. I'm not even gonna just intro time. Gal, hello.
Hello. Oh, so hi.
Gal.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm just gonna sit in the corner and eat.
I'm just clearing out some things here so I can move images around so people can see, folks.
Gal,
There
ooh,
we
that
go.
sounds nice. There's no music in the main menu. It's so eerie and empty and.
As if you had kaiju PJs, who would it be? Funny you should ask that. Destroyer? No, Destroyer was a second guess I would have gone with. But since HH is not here anymore, oh no, H is still here. H has actually made me a series of kaiju PJ costumes as well. So I do have one. I've not used it a lot. Would be this one. No, I got that backwards.
Here, I'm gonna get some music going on my stream. Just so there's just some background music while I'm waiting in the main menu.
Let's see. There we go. There we go. It's talking now. Yeah, it's me. I'm
Gal.
Godzilla 2000. Or
Gal.
that era one. And I'm eating grapes. Because who doesn't love grapes?
Grapes are yum.
Grapes do sound so good right now.
No maidens? You know, Millie, I may have no maidens, but I've got grapes. Surprised you, Godzilla 2000. Oh, it's not specifically that Godzilla, but it's that Godzilla from that, like, I don't remember the name of the era. It's like the Heisei era, whatever it's called. I'm just a big fan of that Godzilla design. I think it's really cute. It's really cool. It's really cute, too, goddammit. You know what? I will not be embarrassed about it anymore.
Alright, you know what? I think I got my controls done. Millennium
Era. Thank you, HH. I couldn't remember the
Is
name
there,
of the
like-
era.
Is there like just a quick like tutorial I can do here? We'll just oh, do I really have to just but I just want to test my controls.
Those reactors are cute. Thank you, thank you.
Gal.
They're
I have to start a career so I can actually just test my controls.
Don't worry. Yeah, just do it real quick. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Gal, I don't want to waste time. I want to jump in already.
Well, we have to like get into a group together, and I have to like get the game set up on my
Ooh.
side. So give
Ooh,
me.
that mouse sensitivity is so high.
Oh yes, it's gonna be very high.
Let's see. Turn that down. Do I have my calibration mouse pad anywhere?
Close to screen? Yes, please.
I don't think I have my calibration mouse pad here. Oh, that's painful.
Let's
No, wait,
change
I
that
do.
field
I
of
found it.
view.
I found my calibration mouse pad.
This is about the spooky white-eyed ghost Godzilla. You mean the Godzilla that's the representation of all those who died in World War II? Or was it specifically the
Let's see
Hiroshima
here.
bombing? I can't remember.
Oh, so close, so close, so close, so close.
I like that
Hello.
movie for the fact that it made Ghidorah a good guy, which is that's the only time it's happened. Was it World War II in general? Okay. But yeah, it's a very unsettling Godzilla. I'm just, can we go back to being a rubber monster, please? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the co-op screen so folks will see a little bit behind the curtain. Oh, I don't have Helen on here.
There we go. And now,
Ezra, since you seem to be the expert, what is washing mode under graphics?
perfect. Got my mouse. I got my mouse.
I don't actually know.
Got my mouse. I got my mouse calibrated perfectly for a perfect 180.
You don't need to do 360 180s on dirt.
But I wanna.
I'm going to assume that washer mode is like a version that's like really focuses on like the water reaction, would be my guess.
Oh, okay.
I see. Some water
I
physics.
See.
That would be my guess anyway. Don't quote me on that.
Oh,
Because I was cool
discover a
because of
research
having
study
certain-
with Oxford University scientists.
I
Hmm,
see.
The science of washing cars is very important, it seems.
Got a blast. Good luck watching
Interesting.
stuff. Thank you, Penta. You have a good one. Enjoy your Thursday and
Okay.
stay cool.
Oh, that jumping physics are. Oh, that jumping is so jank.
It's a very janky game.
I recognize all of this. This is a game built in Unity. I recognize it. This is actually just straight up using the default like Unity character controller.
Oh yeah.
I know that all too well because I spent so much time using it back in the
Crosshair
day.
dirt details, stance selects, aim mode, graphics. Let's turn on the graphics.
I see.
Gotta show that dirt in beautiful 4K.
That you do.
You know what? Hold up. I'm gonna draw something on the side of this.
Oh dear. I just tried disabling HDR and for some reason it
There we go.
disappeared.
Ooh, ooh. I just ooh
I'm not-
on this van.
Not gonna lie, the whole mechanics of everything can be a little bit funky sometimes. It's not a stable game, but it's a surprisingly relaxing game. Anyway, I'm also going to change out of my PJs because as nice as they are, we're going to be dealing with a lot of water. I don't wish to get them wet because there's nothing worse than soggy PJs.
Let's see here.
Very true.
You know what? We're going to be dealing with water. I'm going to go with my fishing hat.
There we go.
Oh,
Go, go, go,
that's
go,
the wrong
go,
one.
go.
That's the wrong one. There it is.
There we go. So it looks like Powerwash Simulator seems to be running perfectly fine.
Lovely.
Looks a little bit squanched on my screen. Do let me know if it looks weird up there, chat.
Oh dear.
Gal,
Take a
Moira,
look.
Moira in my chat asked, when are you gonna play the game we bought? I haven't gotten around to it yet, Gal. Get to it eventually, Gal. No, I could bind rotate to actually like mouse 4.
You could.
I'm so happy this game actually supports my absolute weird mouse controller setup, which makes me so happy.
Okay.
Oh, how lovely. This game has cross-platform play.
Oh, it does. They've...
Ooh.
I'm going to get Minra's stream up.
If
so I can
only
see
it
Minra's
was
chat.
an industry standard.
It should be an industry standard. It's unfortunate that it's not.
Ooh. Oh, Gal, I gotta compliment Minra, the most musically talented dragon ever. Gal, Cinemax, thank you, Gal.
Aw.
You're a sweetie pie. Am I really that musically talented? So I actually just so as I'm finishing this up, I just actually got done with my my audition at my school today for my music class. And I mean, I don't agree with doing like auditions for like a for a community college like music class, but I mean, if that's how they want to do it, then that is whatever, right? So I'm kind of banking on the fact. So I got done with it. It was okay. It was okay. The people who was auditioning me, they seemed nice. They seemed chill. A part of me feels like I'm really hoping that there isn't gonna be like some what do you call it?
Okay.
Some bias against me because I'm trans. I'm really hoping there isn't gonna be that.
Well, here's hoping. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm on
I don't
to...
feel like dealing with that.
Is there really no way for me to reset that from here? Ugh. Fine.
You could bind the game to
Oh, that'll
F24
leave
if
to
you wanted to,
two-
says
okay.
Pi. You know, imagine binding a key to F24 on your keyboard. I would do that.
Oh.
Okay, now because this game's co-op is only meant for 2 people technically, we're gonna be doing some free play for a little bit, just kind of get started.
Okay.
Should we wait for an invite? Or is it gonna be an open room?
Yeah, I'll invite you in a second here. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this. So both of you, have either of you played this game? I should ask that question first.
Nope.
Can't say I have.
Nope.
Okay.
Never have.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, we're gonna start with the same way that I started, because that's I think the easiest way to do this. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go.
I can't believe I'm removing the gal from the truck. Or the van.
Okay, now if I do this correctly, should be able to go here, confirm, invite friend, which just popped up a Steam window somewhere I bet that I can't see.
This is so relaxing. There's just something so relaxing about this, you know?
Can I not? Why can't I invite you guys? Hang on. I am online.
Here.
There it is.
There we
Lovely.
go.
There we go.
Oh, I just got an invite, gal. Gal.
Thank you,
let's see.
thank
oh,
you,
send them,
Ezra.
oh, remove glasses? Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that. Gal. Glasses often. Owa, owa! Owa, owa! I mean, I map a lot of keys to other F keys and put the originals on the function layer. I mean, normalize mapping mouse 1 fire to normalize mapping the fire button to F24. Because
Oh,
why not? Why not do that? Oh yeah, I've also pet the fox. Okay, yo, let's pet the fox. I like petting the fox.
So we're on Mars.
Oh, yo, we're on Mars. Hello.
beautiful. Oh, hello there, aerial vehicle.
And gal. Something relaxing about contributing to the global water shortage. Exactly. Well, there's no global water shortage if we're on Mars. Gal.
That is correct.
Oh, and become Gecko? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm missing all these redeems. We're going Gecko now, gal. I feel bad. I keep missing all these redeems. Everything's happening so quick.
Just so much going on.
Exactly. So much is. I just got rated. On the topic is so much going on. Hello, I got rated. BRB D2.
Okay, it gives me a moment to readjust the volume. My volume's a little weird. Let's try that. Shit. Oh yeah, I won't have any of my stuff either. You know, that works out then. That works out then. So yeah. Forget the fox, pet the rover. So yeah, Powerwash Simulator.
Power washing. Hello.
That
Oh,
is
yo, hey,
so
Valen, you're looking a
lovely.
little dirty.
Oh no. Oh dear, my beautiful scales. Oh, thank
You're
you,
looking
Minna.
a little dirty.
Let's try that. That should be better.
Hey, Ezra, you're looking a little dirty.
Here.
Oh God, I'm glitched. Oh yes, because we're on Mars, we have gravity.
See.
Yeah, so this is the whole game. It's not always in some places as exciting as this, but you know.
I mean, I enjoy this. I enjoy relaxing games, you know,
This
and
is lovely.
There's just something satisfying.
And I do
and
love
I-
cleaning.
I'm really happy this game supports esoteric keybinds natively.
So I'm trying to think
Because,
of I'm trying to think of any other tips I can give you, but R rotates your nozzle. Tab will show you dirt if you decide you want to do that. And right click will just automatically fire, so you don't have to hold the button down if you don't want to.
but what if you're left-handed like me?
I have no idea then.
Oh, okay.
But there is a button to continuously fire your gun.
I have that bound to spacebar.
Because the first time I played this, I spent the entire time with the left mouse button glued down. It wasn't until like 4 days later I was like, oh, I can just hit right click? I'm an idiot.
No.
It's almost clean.
Almost clean. Whoa! Also, the game is a little bit wonky, so don't be surprised if you fall through the earth at least once.
Oh.
Oh, yo, I
I'll
like
keep that in
falling through
mind.
the earth. I like falling through the earth. It's my favorite pastime.
Minra, we can't fall through the air. We can fly.
But I can't. I didn't fly prop.
Someone didn't go to.
Here.
Someone didn't graduate from flying school. It's okay.
I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't graduate
Minnie.
from flying school properly.
And you know, Minnie, we never addressed if you can breathe fire or not.
I mean, I breathed fire once. And that was on accident. I just sneezed.
You fell through the Mars. Well, you got to be careful flying through the Mars. You don't want to run into the Doom guy.
Oh.
I wanna meet Doom Guy.
Here. Well, as long as we're not demons, we should be good, no?
I mean,
technically, dragons are considered as monsters. So,
Minra?
I'm saying technically. They were technically considered monsters, so it's like, by definition, I guess, you know, we're monsters, but you know, I'm not saying that we need to, you know, get Doomslayered.
you're just thinking it.
Dear.
I
Well,
wanna
you know what's
hold
the
up.
best way to deal with the Doomslayer? Just give him a new bunny.
hold up.
Give him a little buddy,
hold
yes.
up.
Oh, I meant bunny.
Bunny. I'm trying to spray this thing over
It has been proven canonically that Doomslayer went through all of hell through different dimensions just because they did some unsay-so things to his bunny.
They killed his
Where am
rabbit.
I? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, I got a new follower. Little dapper degenerate Goji. Is that like a goji berry?
I don't
How are
know.
you doing, sweetie pie? How are you doing? Welcome. My name is Minra. I'm a dragon, and I'm an idol, and I gal and play video games on the internet. And right now I'm playing Powerwash. My
Yeah.
first time playing it.
Yes.
I feel like I'm a professional already.
I mean,
You're
they.
missing a wheel hub. Oh, pardon. Oh, I'm sorry. I interrupted you, Ezras.
No, it's all right.
Oh, Pi asked in my chat if we can find Isabel. There's a really cool like Doom wad you can get. That's actually a Doom wad that adds Isabel as a partner. So
Okay.
when you're playing Doom, you can have Isabel shoot demons with you.
Okay, so the to-do list does mention one other thing.
Hmm.
You see-
Mystery hatch.
What's with these footprints on the ground?
Oh.
Those aren't our footprints. We don't leave footprints, and we don't have.
Oh,
Well, you might have
Weird.
3 toes. I don't know.
that's bizarre. Hello.
Oh.
Hello. How bizarre.
Oh.
It's a friend.
It is a gnome.
I like gnomes. We did it.
There we go.
Lovely.
Now for the best part.
What is the best part?
If you press escape, it will show you the cleaning job.
Okay. Where do I go to see that?
Uh,
It looks like we're good.
If you hit escape, it will show you your job well done. But if you miss that, if you go into your tablet with the escape button, you should be able to see an overview. It's like a little stop, like a little play button on it.
I
hope
don't
you-
see that.
I hope you guys
Here.
can see that. It occurs to me you might not be able to get that. That'd be very unfortunate.
I see an I 100% resume job.
Oh yeah, okay. You unfortunately don't get that. That sucks.
How come? How come we don't get that?
I could not tell you.
Could it be because you're the host?
It must be.
I have no idea how this game works, but okay.
Anyway, so what do we feel like cleaning? A fountain, a golf course, or a choo-choo train?
I like choo-choo trains.
Let's do choo-choo train, please.
Oh,
Nope.
there's an invisible wall. I want to go off into the unknown.
Oh dear, I don't think you want to relive Total Recall, Minra.
Go.
Oh, the Dune Rocket.
Ooh.
Mayor Jeff Jefferson X. The dust finally settled, the mayor was nowhere to be found. He had ridden out of town on a rail and into the sunset, never to return again. That wasn't very nice.
Go. Go. Anyways, ooh. Goji in my chat just says, technically, depending on the mythology in Eastern lore, dragons are divine deities. In much Europe areas, dragon lore depicts them as more animals. Honestly, the only demonic giants I know mainly come from Christianic and Catholic lore. Interesting. Huh. The more you know. I
The
need to
more
actually-
you know.
I need to rebind that. Y goes to H. H goes to Y. There we go.
So I see that Valid has figured out you can press the E button to find all kinds of cool extra things for your weapon of choice.
Definitely. How interesting.
Interesting.
Oh,
Improves range of watch, but cannot be used when it's close to a surface. And okay, and then there's just improves range while being able to use. I see.
Yeah. These are technically special bonus maps that are not part of the game's, like, campaign, for lack of better wording. But they're also giving us very specific tools to use. There's, like, challenge modes, there's, like, big vehicles you can clean. It's just, it can be kind of relaxing.
Interesting.
hmm.
Interesting.
And, you know, there's all kinds of free DLC. Like, you can go clean Final Fantasy stuff, FF7. You can, well, this one's not free, but you can go clean a pineapple under the sea.
I saw that DLC that just got like released recently, right?
Yep. And eventually you're going to get to clean stuff in Warhammer.
Oh.
Ooh. Like 40k Warhammer?
I think it says 40k, yeah.
Ooh.
Interesting. That's interesting. I love that. Gal. In Minra lore, dragons are sweetie pies. Indeed. In my own lore, dragons are just sweetie pies, and dragons are friend shaped.
Oh, the Warhammer stuff is going to take forever. Yes, it is.
From what I know about Warhammer, there's lots of blood.
Yep. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to find the correct volume level for folks so they can hear some stuff, but not like drown you out with water noises, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I hope the volume of I hope the game volume isn't too loudy, guys. I'm gonna actually turn it down. It's actually kind of loud for me.
Yeah.
Much better.
So how y'all doing today? How are things with you two?
Oh, I just got done with my audition for my music class for my music class in school. So it's like for a music class in school. So it's like I don't know how to feel about it, but I mean I'm optimistic, you know?
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'm optimistically don't know how to feel about it.
Well, it sounds like then you at least know sort of how to feel about it.
Yeah, like I think for real, I think like a part of me is telling me like I am excited because it felt like a good audition. Because what it did is like I sung in front of a couple people. I sung Childlike Wonder, one of my own songs, and Fleetwood Mac Dreams.
Nice.
And then
Let's go this
and
one.
then and I sung that, and they seem to be kind of impressed. I'm just hoping that what I hope isn't gonna happen doesn't happen. But yeah, I should be good. I'm excited.
You're gonna have to go out and clean the 500-foot statue of the Emperor of the exterior of the ship from all the space dust. I figure one of those things for the Warhammer thing is the Warhammer, not Forehammer. The Warhammer ones is gonna be you cleaning a space marine, just covered in just gore and viscera.
That sounds crazy.
It
We
does.
need a Spyro 4, says Goji. I want Spyro 4 so badly. I miss Spyro. I miss my good boy Spyro.
In order to work, a steam locomotive needs water and fuel, usually coal, but sometimes even wood or oil. The fuel stored in the coal car at the back of this one. That's what I'm cleaning right now. It's all rusty and shit.
I'm cleaning this part. What is this part? This part.
If you look up at the top left, you can see what part you're cleaning.
Oh, I'm now cleaning the smoke box.
Ooh, handy.
I'm cleaning the main cabin.
Roger, roger. But no, it's good you're going through that school stuff. I'm rooting for you there on
Yeah.
that one, Minra.
Okay, thank you. I'm excited. Thank you, Ezra.
Yeah.
If I just the idea of me switching majors from what do you call it? Switching majors to music is kind of daunting.
Switching majors, I'm sure, is daunting.
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm excited for it.
Right on, right on. Oh, it's probably on the inside.
As he should be.
No,
I wanna
actually,
be a
today I choose to be evil. I choose not to root for my friends.
Oh no. Imagine not rooting for your friends. Cringe.
It's so very cringe. SMH.
Very cringe. SMH my own head. I can't believe you're not rooting. There are people who don't root for friends.
They're just the worst. Not me and
Yeah.
my friends, because I don't root for them.
Wow. SMH. My own head.
I've gone full evil. Not the Diet Coke evil. There's enough calories of evil.
Diet Coke. I remember I tried Diet Coke once. It tasted interesting.
It tasted like chemicals.
Yeah. Yay chemicals. Bully
Brain
your
chemicals.
Friends, says Pie. Pie in my chat is saying to bully your friends. Yes, bully your friends. It's the most perfect thing to do. Normalize bullying friends.
Oh dear.
Maybe can, but I also don't want to because I'm very lazy. I'm just gonna keep cleaning this truck. It's not a truck. It's you know what I mean. I see Val writ. I'm sorry, Val, and I have erased your name.
Oh no.
Wait, Valorant?
I didn't mean to erase your name. It unfortunately just kind of happened.
Well, we did need to do it after all.
That's true. There we go. Let's try that.
I can't believe Ezra's deleted Valen from existence.
I know. I am. Like I said, I'm secretly history's greatest monster. Right up there with the guy who invented Beanie Babies, and the dude who runs 4chan. Turns out they're the same person. That's not actually true. I don't know if that's true or not.
Valen, you're ruining my art.
Oh no. I'm sorry,
You ruined my
Minra.
gal.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Can't-
Did you take a screenshot?
No,
No.
I can't believe Valen ruins artwork.
Oh no. Oh,
It's
dear.
okay. You're a sweetie pie.
Hey,
Aw.
thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
Beanie Babies.
Lol, denied. Yeah, I got denied, pie gal.
Remember Beanie Babies? The fact
I
that
just realized something. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah.
HH is part Beanie Baby, fair enough.
Yeah, HH is part Beanie Baby.
Anyway, what did you realize?
I just realized something. You know how like SMH is like short for like shake my head. I just
Yes.
had this thought like SMHH shake my HH. You can just shake HH.
No, no shaking HH.
But what if HH wants to be shaken?
I am going to
dear.
guess that there's no situation where HH is like, shake me, please. Gonna go out on a limb here.
I mean, okay, that's fair.
Dear. We could just ask HH ourselves.
I mean, you
I
could.
mean, true. HH, can we shake you? When we say SMH, can we really mean it as SMHH?
Go for it. I made that weird whooping dog toy noise, and that's in me because the squeaker. So whenever Leonard comes up the stairs from the basement, he occasionally when he jumps off of something, he makes that noise like that. Like, you know when you have that little like plastic toy thing that you shake it back and forth, it makes the noise like it's like a weird plasticky noise. I can't recreate it. He makes that noise when he walks, and it's fucking funny.
Oh. Why are cats? Why are cats?
I couldn't tell you. Nope. I want to do this. Doo-doo.
See.
Yeah, but occasionally
No,
he'll do
this
that coming up the stairs. I'm just like, oh, god damn it, Leonard, you're so adorable.
Speaking of cats, my cat escaped, says Pi. What? Your cat escaped? How come your cat
Oh,
escaped?
no.
Oh no.
I hope your cat comes back home.
Dear.
I hope your cat becomes unescaped. Cat needs home. The best place for a kitty is home.
Yes. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yes. I'm going to grab this ladder here. I need to go up on top of the thing.
There will be much hunting. I would hope so, Pi.
Okay, a little janky, but you know what? I got up here eventually.
Oh, you know what I wish this game had? Left-handed view models. Like if you want to make me love your first-person shooter, make it so that your character's hand, your character actually holds, like, you know, you could change the view model so that they're left-handed.
At the front of the train, you'll find a cow catcher. Though it's not designed to catch the cows as much as it is to encourage them to exist in a space other than that occupied by the train itself.
Oh.
Cow catcher?
Oh,
And to do
dear.
so at the earliest convenience.
Is this what a cow catcher?
Yeah, that grill at the front of a train, that is designed to get things out of the way of the train.
Ah, I see. The GTA 5 extension.
Yes.
Interesting.
Now, back in ye olden days, it did basically mean cows, but, you know. Nowadays,
Also,
if you-
like people and horses.
I mean, horses as prey animals have a tendency just to run, thankfully.
I mean, true. Horses just kind of just enjoy to, like, they just enjoy running.
If they were real, which they're not, so.
Wait, horses aren't real?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Didn't H. Bomber Guy tell you? Horses aren't real.
But I went to a friend's farm and he has horses. What?
Fake news.
What? Cow?
Horses aren't real.
I'm so confused. I got to pet a horse.
Nope, didn't happen. Are you sure you pet a horse and it wasn't just a really big dog?
I am sure about it. I'm sure about it. I promise you. Cow.
I don't know. Sounds fake.
Are we just casually gaslighting friends tonight? I can't believe it. It is because horses are real. I believe me. No.
The horses are fake spies.
I mean, I know birds aren't real. Birds are just government drones that just exist to like, poop.
And spy on you.
Exactly, they're governmental spy drones. Horses are fake. The horses are fake spies. Says Spider. Spider, not you. Not you too. Can't believe my chat is saying is. I can't believe my chat is
And it's a horse truthers.
I can't believe I'm being gaslit.
They hated Ezeros because he told the truth.
But that's not the truth. There are horses.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Minra.
Oh, I mean, what helps me sleep at night is hugging plushies.
But are they horse plushies?
I mean, do I have a horse plushie? I have a My Little Pony plushie.
Where did
A
this
couple.
spy drone thing come from? From a military commercial? I'd believe so.
Gaslighting is fun. In fact, I am gaslighting Minra as we speak, says Pi. Wait, so what you're saying is the cat has not been retrieved? Are you gaslighting about the cat not being retrieved?
Yeah,
Pi?
what are you gaslighting about now?
Are we gaslighting? You know what? You know what I have to say?
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Go.
You've ordered dinner so you can
No.
focus on work. What did you order for dinner, HH? And can I have some, please?
I don't know what I want for dinner. I might, we're gonna go probably see like a movie tonight, so probably grab like a burger or something.
Borgor. What movie are you gonna go see tonight, and why is it Barbie?
I mean, we've already seen Barbie.
Or why are
We
you going
could
to
watch it again.
I mean, Barbie was
Well, I'm
fantastic.
going to
and
see
I loved
Oppenheimer a
it.
third time in a couple of weeks.
Wait, you're gonna see Oppenheimer a third time? What?
I am.
So wait, you two are not
I-
going to the same movie?
Oh,
I'm
she,
so good. I'm
oh,
so
we went to
confused.
s-
Like,
I saw Oppenheimer with her the first time.
Oh.
wait, I'm so confused, Alan. You're seeing Oppenheimer again?
That I am. It's the last day of the 70mm IMAX.
Oh.
That would be a reason to see it.
Minra is not exactly a morning dragon, but for my second
Yeah.
time, I
Well-
woke up to see it at 8:50 a.m.
I mean, to be fair, technically, I had to be for that one, and also I have to be this semester because my first class is at 8 a.m. and I have to wake up at 6 a.m. just so I can get to class on time.
Gasp.
I hate it. But to be fair, but Minra, you used to do morning streams, yes, and then everyone told me like, yeah, morning streams are great and all, but we prefer you if you stream in the evening. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, yes, because people have work and shit.
See, I always liked streaming in the evening or in the morning because it came with the idea of like, hey, like, well, like, good morning, like you're waking up in the morning and hey, look, your favorite idol dragon's on. It's like Saturday morning cartoons, except every day is Saturday, and every day it's Minra doing something goofy with a video game of some sort.
There's logic to
Yeah,
that.
exactly. And actually that was kind of the reasons why I chose to be a morning streamer for the longest time, but ultimately it just became unfeasible just because of like
Real
just
world
because of, like,
responsibilities.
it wasn't real world responsibilities, but rather just life, just actually partly it was real world responsibilities. But yeah, it was mostly just life related stuff. Like I couldn't justify waking up early because it was not good for my health. Actually, no, it was technically good for my health. I just was bad at it.
Sleepy
it
Submit
will
miss
ev-
makes I miss my Idol Dragon in the morning. See, you're streaming later for HH in particular.
I mean, true. I mean, there are. I mean, to be fair, when I did the poll, there was a lot of people in my chat being like Spider and Zorilla who were like, who would prefer evenings because, you know, work. Which is like, that makes sense. So I just, now I do evenings now, afternoon evenings. Depending on, obviously, some streams I can't do it, but, you know, it's a different story. And then
Yeah, I get it.
this- Here, Goji in my chat just says, what division do skeletons box in? The lightweight. I don't know if I get it.
So, I told a pun earlier, and I'm going to tell it again because I think it's funny.
Boxing, lightweight, skeletons are just bones. Okay, I get it now.
So my uncle bought 2 dogs. He named them Rolex and Timex. They're his watchdogs.
That's a good one.
Ez, please.
What? I'm funny. I'm a funny monkey.
No. Okay, you are a funny monkey. There's no lying about that.
See, HH laughed again. She's already heard the joke once, so the fact she's laughing again is very funny.
It's good. It's actually that's actually really good.
Exactly. It's comedy. I know comedy.
You sounded British for a moment. I can't believe Ezra just became British.
Well, I'm Canadian, so I'm like a quarter British by default.
I can't believe Ezra's is channeling his inner Kara the Hestia.
Boy,
British
cheeky.
Gorgon.
Poo poo pee pee.
Minra, did you hear about the man who wanted a PB&J sandwich? Late one night, he got trapped in the pantry. Sources say his butt was really in a jam. Gal, that's really good. That is
Then why did
actually
you laugh
really
at it?
good.
Why did you wince in pain? Why are you being cringe, Minra?
Wait, I'm not cringe. I'm based.
Cringe.
Prove it. Prove how I'm cringe.
You are quite cringe, Minra.
How?
You don't get to dictate. It's not a scientific calculation. You can't be like, I am 73% cringe. That's not how it works.
But I'm, not cringe. I'm base. I assure you.
You're still on Street Fighter Dingus? What? It should have changed. Thank you, Kay, for the reminder, but it should have changed. Should have updated. Did it not update?
I can't believe Ezra's is actually playing Street Fighter still. In the middle of power washing.
I know, it's so very cringe.
So cringe. Power washing and Street Fightering at the same time.
Well, he is a
Creating
monkey.
You're
He can
creating
use his
more
other
work.
limbs.
That
You're
is true.
creating more work for yourself, cleaning and cleaning and fighting at the same time.
He can do it. You can play Street Fighter with your feet, can't you?
I mean, I can. It's not something I've done in many years. It was a party trick, but I could do it. Then now it updated. Okay. Also, the 33 hours, I found out the first area in Baldur's Gate. I have re-rolled so many characters to get through all the stuff in Baldur's Gate. I hate that game, but I love that game.
I've been playing Baldur's Gate 1 on my Switch. It's my absolute. I love it so much. It's so fun. It's my first time playing Baldur's Gate, so it's like, hey, you know what? I'll play it on my Switch while I'm going to school. And it's so fun. Here is my Baldur's Gate experience so far. Okay, I go to the carnival. It's pretty dead because the iron shortage is pretty bad in the area. And then it's like I walk into a tent. A thief says, "Ha ha! I am the greatest thief in the world. I just pickpocketed you."
I'm being raided.
Oh no.
Esmond.
Oh wait.
Esmond, did
Oh,
you
wait,
welcome to
wait.
Battle Esmond? Oh no. Hi there, Hambo.
Wait,
Thank you very much for the raid.
Not oh no. Oh
Oh,
yes,
how
I can't believe
lovely.
Ez got raided. Hi, this is your flight attendant speaking, Cinemax. We have tonight on our flight is
A lot of water.
carrots and water, carrots and water, and some dust.
How goes the Digimon, or how went the Digimon there, Hambone?
So yeah, my ball. So like, I went to the tent, and this thief thiefed me 100 gold, and I'm like, yo, I ain't having any of this. So I immediately went into combat mode, lit the dude on fire, and just took my money back. Plus extra, because he had more. And then everyone in the
Stealing
tent
from people? Cringe.
and everyone, and then everyone else in the tent was like, we didn't see anything, and just refuses to actually acknowledge the fact I just killed a guy in front of them.
Minra just casually committing murder. That's the cringest you can be.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm being called out for murder. But murder is, gal.
Murder is
Sometimes
fun
you
in
just-
Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah.
I do enjoy characters, but I got a seed I have to plant. You planting
Not
seeds,
so
Hamo?
safer after all, Minra.
Disclaimer time. Murder is actually bad. Don't murder.
Next, you tell me
Yeah.
I can't enjoy like hard drugs and liquor. Damn, Minra.
Gal. Minra, the most say so serial unaliver. I am pretty say so. I am a pretty say so unaliver. What is an unaliver?
It's someone who makes sure things are no longer alive.
Oh, like that thief that stole my 100 gold that I just unalived him to make sure I get 100 gold back.
Yeah, that's
Well,
it.
See,
he was very rude.
He was rude. He bumped into me, boasted about how he stole things. I just said like, you know what, I'm just gonna light you on fire. So I had what's your face decide to light her on, right, dude on fire.
This dude is on fire. Most of the time, throwing children and biting limbs off.
Gal. Man spontaneously combusts. Oh no. Anyway, exactly.
Combusts?
Wait, what?
There's no L in combust.
I said combust.
It sounds like you said combusts with like an L in it.
Did I actually say that?
Now I'm not sure.
Speech impediment go burr.
The verdicts is still out there.
Go.
Combluster Kong, and then there's Combluster Kong. He's dead.
He just combusted. He said it twice. I mean,
You said it twice. Say everything
Gal.
twice.
I'm just, gal.
And don't forget, there's also Chunky.
He is alive though. He lived.
Oh.
I thought he died.
Well, that's the meme, but he's in the Super Mario Brothers movie, so
Wait, he is?
yeah, he's in the crowd shot.
Oh.
Do I don't have that?
See,
Squeaky
I don't
Clean stream?
remember because I don't know what Chunky looks like.
Well, you should use the power of Google, and he'll tell you what Chunky looks like.
But it takes so much effort to Google.
Google Chunky Kong. Damn it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Do it right now.
Okay, I'll do it right now. I will stop all my work and just do it right now.
Stopping all your
Chunky
work? Minra, that's
Kong.
very unprofessional.
Then I'll continue working and I won't learn about Chunky Kong.
Yes, I did do my spiel there. Hello, Hamon Raiders. My name's Ezra. I'm a monkey on the internet. I do monkey business. I am currently cleaning this old train with my good friends Minra
Hello.
and my other good friend who's on top of the train, Striker. Or Valen.
Alan?
Valen works? Okay.
Alan is fine. Thank you, thank you. And hello, hello.
Valen had to come out of retirement for one stream so we could just clean together.
You had to clean up these streets.
Exactly. We got to clean these mean streets. How do you like cleaning, Valen?
Oh, I love it. It's so relaxing.
It is surprisingly relaxing.
It really is. I need to get this set up with my gyro aiming on my, so I can gyro aim with this game.
I'm just waiting for it to make the jump to VR.
Oh my gosh, yes, I actually for the longest time thought Powerwash Simulator was a VR game, but apparently it's not.
Yeah, I kind of had the same thought process. I was looking at VR stuff because I'm borrowing my friend's VR headset. I'm gonna play Project Alex or Half-Life Alex and
Oh, Half-Life Alex, I love that game. It's so good.
yeah, and I'm also gonna play Moss.
Oh, I know Moss all too well. I remember when that game released so long ago. Now, I really hope that Powerwash Sim does actually get a VR mod, or not like a VR version.
I'm sure it's in the
Like-
cards. I'm sure if we ask them, how is the Hunky Dragon's fabulous name written? It's Valen. I will type it out for you here. Vallon. It's 2 L's, right? Yeah, it's 2 L's.
He's a good dragon.
Who else? Thank you. And who may I ask this?
This is Kate, Mommy Kate. I know them through a few people. They're good people.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, Mommy. Mommy Kate. A pleasure to meet you.
I need to bind a key to a different button. Let's see here. Let's bind, instead of show dirt to that, how about we show dirt to delete. We'll show dirt on delete.
Because I would have
'Cause we're
written
here to-
Valen.
'Cause
Yeah,
we're here to delete the dirt.
I've made more than my share of spelling mistakes with Valen's name.
Oh dear.
Excuse me.
Was that time I called you Vab Fallon? I remember that.
Vab Fallon.
I was just like, oh my god.
Incredible.
And I didn't notice till... Who was it? Was it Imp? Was just like, hey, Ez, you should reread that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, shit. Then we all had a good laugh.
And we laughed and laughed and laughed. That I just did a Portal reference.
I'm not even angry.
This here, Pi says it is in development for Quest, like Powerwash Sim VR.
I'd believe
real?
that. I'd believe that.
That's actually if it's Quest exclusive. Exclusivity VR, exclusivityness in VR is so bad.
You're the person who owns a PlayStation VR 2. You're not allowed to complain about exclusivity.
But that's the thing. Exclusivity is still bad.
I mean, it is. I wanted to
Because,
play
like,
I wanted to play this. There's a VR game. I was just like, oh, it's got David Hayter in it. I want to play that, so I can be like, so Solid Snake can tell me to shoot better. I'm like, oh, it's on the VR 2. Damn.
Which game is it?
I can't remember the name of it now. Well, while you guys are cleaning, I'm gonna Google it real quick. David Hayter VR title called Synapse.
I
Damn
can't
that.
say I've heard of that one. You say it's on VR. You say it's on PSVR 2?
It is exclusive to PlayStation VR 2.
Oh.
Oh.
So you're literally the only person I know who could play it.
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't like VR exclusivity because it's the same how I think about game exclusivity on other platforms. It's like, okay, but at the same time, it's just it stifles like growth on other platforms, and I want everyone to experience VR games.
You want people to
'Cause
experience VR? That's cringe.
Because like there's the problem with like VR right now is that there's so much.
It's still very
it's-
much a
it's-
hobbyist market.
Exactly, and it's kind of like in a way hard to like justify.
Like the Quest,
for some people.
like the thing is, the Quest is kind of the beginning of the right direction. If you're even remotely interested in VR, Quest is the way
Oh
to go.
yeah, yeah. If you like for real, like get yourself like a Quest 2 or Quest 3 when that drops, and for real, like you got yourself a great setup, and
It's
pair it
nice
up
and
with,
affordable. It is unfortunately attached to Meta, but you can connect it to your computer, play your Steam stuff with it if you know how to work
Exactly.
around it. That's not like it's a solid entry level VR.
Exactly. Like seriously, just get yourself virtual desktop, and it's gonna be yourself virtual desktop, and you're gonna have a really amazing, incredible way to do VR on PC.
Yeah.
Pet.
So say, see, Valen has figured it out. Step stool, you can move anywhere. Ladders, you are limited to specific spots. You'll see when you pick it up, it highlights certain spots. And if you get through the campaign mode, there are like standing like platform ladders. You can use those too, but you have to you have to place them and then get them up there. You got the index with full body tracking. My thing with VR, and I've said this before and I will say this again, is that it is just unfortunately too expensive to get into, and it shouldn't be as expensive to get into as it is. And I understand I understand the reason behind why it's expensive, but until that problem is, solved, it's not going to change the methodology of how people get into VR. Like, people are just not going to get into VR because it's just right now an expensive gaming gamble. Some people will do it. People who do it will be fun, but until it exits that point of being like something people only do for like the occasional giggle or something, it's going to be like
That's actually one of the biggest reasons why Half-Life Alyx was such a huge thing for VR. It's like brand new Half-Life game, brand new Half-Life story, and it's VR as well. So it's like, oh my gosh, it's like it's perfect.
Boy, I wish Valve would actually make Half-Life 3, but that's never going to happen.
Galzilla. Oh my gosh, it's Galzilla time. Galzilla.
Who needs VR when you have imagination?
Imagination.
I'm just saying, I think VR is a very interesting thing, but there's just so many factors that play against it. Like, just again, the cost for getting into it, having the space for it, which is another problem some places have. General accessibility and comfort. Because I don't know about you two, but I can't do movement in VR. It fucks me up.
That's completely understandable.
And there are a lot of games that do a benefit from having, like, okay, we have a teleport mode, which solves my problems, but many of them do not at the same time, or it's just like, I want to be able to play your VR game, but it also makes me sick, so I can't do that.
Yeah, one of the biggest things about VR is is comfort. Like if it's not comfortable for you, you can't.
Yeah.
And one of the big things for me is that I can't. I have to do snap turning. If I don't do snap turning, I will. It's not going to be a happy day for me.
Yeah, it messes with your sense of balance.
Yep. Yeah, but actually, like full locomotion. Yeah, no problem. I can do that, no problem.
That's so
but
weird.
Snap turning. Oh no.
Camp floor.
But yeah, and that's the thing. Comfort is going to be a big thing. The comfort problem is going to have to be fixed at some point.
Oh yeah, definitely.
As a matter of when and how, well, it'll happen once it gets more cheaper and more inexpensive and a lot more accessible.
Yeah, but just pro tip for anyone out there developing a VR headset: don't make it as expensive as the PlayStation did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it is the price of a new console. It's more, actually. Fuck off.
I love the PSVR 2. It is probably it's not my favorite headset. It still goes to the index, actually.
Oh,
but
oh, pardon me, Minra. You first.
Like my only problem with the index with the VR2 it's primarily just two things: inside-out tracking, which is it's really good inside-out tracking, but also just the price. The price to admission is, and you're limited to whatever. You're limited to PSVR 2 content on the PS5, and it's not backwards compatible to PSVR 1 content.
That's so ridiculous. I got a question for y'all. Okay, HH, what's your question? It is a VR related, I suppose I should ask.
VR. I love VR question. Give me question. I can answer.
Now I do have to add, just like what Minra said, that my favorite headset has to be the PSVR, both of them, for one simple reason. It's the only headset I feel comfortable with wearing my glasses with.
That's a problem too. Apparently the question is food related, but sure. We will still accept food related questions. This is not the VR only talking time, so
there is great options as well for VR prescription lenses, where you can literally get prescription lenses for your headset, which is so cool.
We're living in the future.
So yeah, literally just go to like VR optician, get your prescription dialed in, and get for your headset, and there you go. But yes, headsets do need a.
When you order food, what's your weird request? No asking for no cheese. That's very normal. For me, I ask for no ice in my drink.
I always, I'm gonna say no cheese anyway, just because like I've actually had so many problems with like people literally giving me weird looks for asking no cheese. Like, really? Is it really that weird to ask for no cheese?
I guess for some people. The one for me, I always order extra pickles on everything that has pickles. I don't know what it is, but whenever I order something with a pickle, with the exception of one place, they never give me enough pickle. Insert pickle Rick meme here.
Haha, Pickle Rick. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Ha ha ha.
Funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. How about you, Malin? What's the weirdest thing you ask for when it comes to food stuff?
I'm not sure I can count it as weird, but I do like extra spicy food, so sometimes I ask for extra spice. I actually do spicy food challenges for fun.
So, I had a friend the other day. Actually, he's somebody who's in the channel, Penta. He had come over to our house the other day, and he was chatting with my roommate about computer stuff. And we were talking about foods and spicy foods, and I think the conversation was Indian food, but not really important. We were talking about the hot sauce I have in my fridge, the stuff I got from my sister for Christmas, the fuck off sauce. And it's like that's what it's called. It is like Carolina Reaper hot sauce, so it's hot, but it's also got like a little bit of a sweetness to it as well. It's not like just gonna straight murder you like some like really hot sauces I've had, as I do like heat. But I remember the one time I tried it, there was just like, I've got a glass of milk ready, I am prepared to deal with it. And then my buddy comes over and he's just like, "Did you like it?" It's like, "Oh yeah." And then so he takes it, unprompted, dabs some on his pinky, and just licks it.
Oh.
The best part is he completely no-sold it. He only like he just started hiccuping. It didn't seem to affect him any other way. I'm like, God damn it.
Huh.
Oh. Interesting. We did see a Netflix documentary on one of the weirdest things ever, and apparently in California, there is a hot pepper festival where, let's put it this way: the one organizing it, he created a very interesting pepper that's not necessarily meant for flavor, but meant to taste your taste buds.
Oh, it's designed to cause pain.
Yes, indeed.
Oh
Dear.
Love
Now, they
Asian
did
spicy
have-
over the Cheeto spicy because I actually taste the flavor of my Asian spicy. I could see that. I'm not a big
No.
fan of Indian food personally. Like, no disrespect to the country, I don't like the food. I find it's because their spices, while sometimes good, or just sometimes it's too much. And they also, I find, like, the stuff how I put this, there's also a lot of onions, and I'm just a general non-believer in onions.
A non-believer in onions.
Yeah.
What does
Ooh.
that mean? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I'm sorry, like non-believer in onions?
I hate onions.
Oh, okay, understandable.
Hmm.
I like onions. Onions. I like onions. I want onion rings now.
Even onion
my
rings,
gosh.
I'm not really a fan one. I agree with you,
I want
as
some
spices
onion
are
rings
misleading for
now.
me because I smell one spice, but it tastes different. Like, they do have some good spice. I don't want to say they have, like, they're like, it's like bad spice or anything. It's just,
Hmm.
on occasion, it's just like, I don't, this is not what I wanted. Okay, what's really starting to cheese me off is the game is not telling us where the dirt is.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the escape menu, and it looks like we're missing one crank rod, one piston rod, and that.
And one of the guides.
Crank rod. I get sick within minutes. Yeah, that's fair. That's unfortunately fair.
Aha.
Oh,
There we go.
that's a piston rod.
Ain't there a button to make it glow? There is a button to make it glow. I'm actually currently mashing it. The
Sometimes,
problem
though,
is
when it's
that-
very small, it's like hard to tell.
Exactly. Like I'm currently mashing it right now. It's like it's usually like hidden in small little cracks here.
Yeah.
There we go. Furnace pipe and a crank rod.
I think we're working on the furnace pipes, or we're trying to work on the furnace pipes.
Hello? Ah.
There we go.
There
Job
we
complete.
go.
There we are.
We
Okay.
did it.
Job complete.
Yeah.
Go. Ugh.
And now we watch the time lapse, or we do on my screen anyway.
Oh, I want to see the time lapse.
I think I'm gonna do a little screen watching.
Okay, I'll put it on my stream again so y'all can see it again.
I need to actually open up your stream. Hold on.
How dare you not have my stream open, Minra? That's so cringe.
I'm sorry, Gal. Am I gonna get? Am I really that cringe?
No, you're not cringe. I'm just being mean.
Am I? I'm not being mean. I'm just.
No, I'm
I'm
being
stuck in it.
mean. I'm being mean.
Oh. Oh, hey, look, I'm stuck in an ad right now. Oh, there we go. There's the time lapse.
Yep.
That's a nice time lapse.
You'll see a lot of it when you're playing through the story mode to unlock all the stuff there. Which is something I was kind of hoping we could do, but that's limited to only 2 people, so that's something you two will be able to do at least.
Ah, I see.
We'll spray a smiley face somewhere for you, HH. You have fun with your work.
Yeah, have fun with work, HH.
Have a good time at work, HH.
Cringera. I can't believe I'm being called Cringera in my chat. I can't believe it. I like this game.
It is good.
I'm gonna change my... I want to become... purple.
Oh yeah, so while you're in between, you can buy customizable stuff for like your clothing and your gloves.
Oh, lovely. No.
Let's see here.
See.
There we go.
You can also buy like modifications and upgrades for you're playing through the story mode.
There we go. I'm Minra colored now. Oh, yo, pet the
Oh my
fox.
gosh.
Hello. Can't believe we're paying the fox. Incredible. La 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 la. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a few more things. I think.
Okay, so all
Shop,
this...
mods. Ooh, a donut pink. Water gun. Interesting.
So we're gonna bounce around. We have a couple options here. Do y'all like Final Fantasy VII?
Yes, indeed.
It was a game I grew up with, so definitely yes.
Okay, then we're gonna clean a place that might mean something to you. How many people can play this one? Let me just make sure first before I promise anything, because I'd really hate to promise something I can't do. Replay 1 to 6. Yes, here we go. I might have to invite you because it looks like it's.
Oh no!
Oh no! Game was closed by host. What?
Yep. It looks like I have to switch things up. Give me 1 second. I will re-invite you.
Okay.
I played 8. 8's all right. I don't hate 8. I don't like it as much as 7.
Play 8. I need to play 8 at something. Oh yo! Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm gonna become a little cult. I'm gonna become a little cult bean. Gal, hey look! I'm a little cult bean now. Join my cult. We have cookies and gals.
Oh,
Welcome to 7th Heaven.
that is lovely.
Hold on, I need to join. And I need to move my pet back into my head. Here we go. Oh my gosh, this place is dirty. I literally pressed.
Definitely see better things.
I literally press the delete button. I get willingly flashbanged. It's literally just a flashbang button.
This place is
literally is
filthy.
It really is. It's seen better days.
It has.
It's the pinball. Oh right, the pinball machines. Fun. It's like the little underground, like little area here.
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
You are just cleaning this whole upper section.
Sad face. I want to go to the underground area. Because I always thought that was cool. Just how you could just like, how literally the game is like, yo, come here, and then next thing you know, there's a secret entrance. Like that's so cool.
I do want to show you a couple Easter eggs though that I think are cute.
Oh, I like Easter eggs.
Both come back this way for a second. Back to the corner here.
Corner.
Why don't you go up there and wash those 2 paintings? Let me out though.
Okay.
Let me out of the way. There we go. We're just gonna go over here, chat. We're gonna keep cleaning. There's certain things in here I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna let them find and clean because, you know, let them explore it.
Oh.
There we go. Wait a minute. Oh. These are literally just screens. These are from the game.
Yep.
Oh. That takes me back.
I figured it would.
That takes me back to when I played this as a little baby dragon.
So what was your first RPG?
Final Fantasy VII.
For me, my first ever RPG. Does Zelda count?
I'm gonna say no, because I would suspect RPG to be more traditional, like levels
like,
and
you know,
stats and things like that.
Like a
Any-
JRPG style. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
For me, it's Final Fantasy VII.
And in my case, it would be Final Fantasy 1.
Right on. I know the first big one I really sat down and played was Final Fantasy VII as well. It's not my favorite PS1 RPG, but it does hold a special place in my heart because, you know, it's the first one, and they captured lightning in a bottle for getting really getting folks into RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
Think FF8. So I have a funny story about FF8. I might have told this one before, but when I was first getting into... I was a Nintendo kid growing up. When I was younger, I also didn't have time for games that weren't like 5-minute games. Like I was really into Mega Man, but funny enough, I hated things like Street Fighter or like Chrono Trigger or things like that. But when I got into PlayStation, because a cousin of mine had a PS1, and of course they had Metal Gear Solid. And I fucking fell in love with Metal Gear Solid. That was my gateway drug into getting a PlayStation. So when I finally got a PlayStation, after getting it replaced, because I'm pretty sure my dad bought one from a pawn shop that was like modified, so it was busted. We got we got Parasite Eve 2 with it.
Oh wow. That's the perfect game for kids.
Yes, perfect game for kids. Anyway, that's not where the story goes. That's what I had for the time. So around this time, my mother had to go to Canadian Tire to buy something. I think it was like screws or nails. It doesn't really matter what. And that was back at a time when they still sold like video game stuff. Like they had a small section for like TVs and electronics. Canadian Tire kind of being like a home hardware, but for Canada, for all you Americans.
Yeah. Gal.
So Final Fantasy VIII was there, and I experienced Final Fantasy VII. I was just like, "Oh, Mom, can I get this?" And she's like, "Sure." She takes it up to the register because I actually let her take it up from the display case to the front register, which is bizarre to me now.
Nowadays, you don't see that happen.
Yeah.
All games are stuck behind like boxes these days.
And this one was stuck behind a box too, but they unlocked it, gave my mother the game, and like, okay, bye, and then walked away. And Mom just put it in her cart. Anyway, we get up to the front register, and they're scanning it through, and the guy scans the nails, and then he scans the game, but something didn't scan right because it turns out he scanned the nails twice.
Oh.
And he didn't notice. So I got Final Fantasy VIII for about, I think it was somewhere between $12 or $15.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my- Oh, wow.
That's wild.
Isn't it though? And like, my mother noticed, but she didn't say anything. And I guess the teen working to register did not notice.
That's so wild.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I am not a huge fan of Final Fantasy VIII, to be perfectly honest.
Neither am I.
Like,
I
But
wanna
at least
play
you
it
got
at
the
some
game
point.
for quite the price.
I got the game for quite the price, yes. Having recently replayed it, like to complete, I never completed it as a kid, but having replayed it to completion recently through the like HD collection or the HD version that released a little bit ago, it's fine. It's okay for the time. It looks really good for the age, and I applaud them for trying something very different. But it's also confusing and weird.
Yeah.
But counterpoint, you can name the dog whatever you want. So I think everyone I think everyone did this. Oh, I can name the dog whatever I want. Oh, the dog name comes through in all the attacks. Everyone I know named the dog Anal. So
Oh.
Anal Search, Anal Barrage, Anal Blast.
Gal, let's see here. Goji in my chat just says the 90s, such an innocent time. Yeah. Although to be fair, I'm technically like, you know, I mean, I was born in the 90s, but you know, that's about it. That's about it on my end.
Mm.
I don't have many memories of the 90s.
It's nice a game, but 9, 7, 6, and 10 are so far the best of the bunch. I'm gonna say something controversial. Penis Blast.
Oh, no.
I called it shit. Cock Rocket. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't actually think Final Fantasy VII aged very well. I don't think it's like, I think the best Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy IX, like far and beyond. And I'm not counting 14, though I could count 14 because I think it's also really good for totally different reasons. But just traditional RPGs, Final Fantasy IX is easily the best one. Final Fantasy VII doesn't have to be the best, however, because it is the most memorable because it's just about everyone's gateway into RPGs. And
Pretty much, yeah.
And the things it does to be memorable are lightning in a bottle. Like, we may never get a Final Fantasy IX remake, even though I'd really love that. But there's a reason we're getting remake stroke sequels to Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah,
Mhm.
its story is such a good story, such good characters.
Although they took a lot of I will say that they took a lot of creative diversions or risks with the remake.
I need to play remake still.
Well, that's the. So what is the first RPG if you're not counting Final Fantasy? The first RPG that's commonly attributed to being an RPG, I believe, is technically Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior, depending on your region. There might be some that
Yeah.
are older, but my understanding is the first commercially viable like RPG that people know of would be either the very first Final Fantasy, which having played it, I own it. Like, it's not good.
Yeah, it's
Or Dragon Warrior.
it's a game of its era, and I'm really happy the OG first Final Fantasy exists. But
Yeah, they did a lot
You
to fix
know.
it in a re-releases. So that's the first RPG.
Mhm.
If we're not counting Final Fantasy, that would actually be the game that I went through a ton of effort to get a physical version of. I'm gonna say some controversial penis blast. God damn it, Kate. I think the first RPG I played that was not Final Fantasy would probably be the other one that I really appreciate. Like, I went out of my way to get a physical copy of this when they released its HD remake like a year ago. I was Chrono Cross. I really dig Chrono Cross.
Oh.
Like, is it better than Chrono Trigger? No, but I like it more than Chrono Trigger, and that's a lot of nostalgia and memory attached to it.
I kind of feel, in a way, I kind of feel the same way. So, my first RPG that was not Final Fantasy VII was Grandia 2. That, and when I played through, so right now I'm going through a whole Grandia series marathon on my streams, and we're finishing up Extreme right now, which makes me cry because it's a fine game. It's a okay playing game until you look past how awful the story was. Grandia 2, though, that game's story it's a good story, but its gameplay was so good. The music was so good. It was creative. It's imaginative, and I'll never forget playing the heck out of it and getting spooked as a kid, little baby Dwagon me, sitting in my room fighting against a giant pineapple with eyes on it.
See, that just taught me that just taught me French in my childhood. So
Yeah, and literally, it's literally just a straight up pineapple with tons of eyes on it. It's just a giant ananas.
ananas. I aged myself. My first Final Fantasy RPG was Dragon Warriors while the Brosy left at Grandma's house. Link should be fine, Kate. Well, the reason why Dragon Warrior is also considered many people's first is, okay. The story goes, and this is pretty prevalent up till about the time of Final Fantasy VII. Japan considered the West to be too stupid for RPGs.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We did not. We just didn't get them. Was the idea.
And yet we played D&D.
Yeah, I should also mention too that there are a bunch of like PC RPGs. Like I think some of the Ultima stuff technically comes first, or like Calabath stuff like that. I don't really count those, but you could technically count those like some of the very first RPGs. If we're
They
talking
did
console,
hire
though,
Japanese developers, though.
yeah. Anyway, so the reason why Dragon Quest was so popular here and how it got its foothold in the West was because they gave it away with Nintendo Power. Like, if you got an early subscription to Nintendo Power, they would just send you a copy of Dragon's Quest.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So I have a story about Final Fantasy in Japan, right? So let's see. First off, Goji says, "See if they do remake a Final Fantasy 9, I would say please do it, but in the same artistic style Kingdom Hearts 3 was done. My first game was Dragon Quest 8. I want to see a Final Fantasy 9 that looks like Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, he
I
did
was personally very impressed with the pixel remasters.
think Avion. I'm not familiar with that one, Samurai. I did have a Nintendo Power subscription. I actually won a Nintendo Power contest, not it's not that like my subscription's not that old. I did not have a Nintendo Power subscription until about the Super Nintendo era, so that was long done by the time I got into Nintendo Power. And I did win a contest through Nintendo Power. That was how I won my copy of Pokemon Silver. And I got a fancy Game Boy from Japan that had like reflective like surface to it. So if you look at it one way, it's gold. The other way, it was silver. It's really cool.
Wow.
Oh.
So I have a story about when I was in Japan like a couple months ago. So I obviously went to plenty retro game shops. Obviously, I had to.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one place I went to. I think it was in
Osaka's.
It was like in Osaka's Denden town called Super Potato. And they had a giant statue of Big Boss, like Naked Snake Big Boss, and Mario sitting outside of it.
Okay.
And inside the shop, that I saw Final Fantasy games for the Super Famicom, 4, 5, 6, and you know what I saw on the shelf? A complete inbox copy of Final Fantasy USA.
Mystic Quest. This is I don't even know it.
Here in the West, it was called Mystic Quest. When it was released in Japan, it was called Final Fantasy USA.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah.
That reminds me.
Square didn't think highly of us at the time.
That reminds me, Minra. Didn't you buy me souvenirs when you went to Japan?
Yes, I got you a souvenir. I just sitting on my shelf. I bought you and Jasper and Gumi and some stuff, and I'm like, I need to send it to you guys. I forgot.
I figured that's why I was just like, oh yeah, I'd forgotten too. In fairness, I was just like, oh yeah, you were just talking about it, and I was thinking about it.
Yeah, it's on my shelf right now. I can actually see it behind me, so I gotta get that to you at some point. I just haven't bothered to.
Okay. Well, maybe what I'll do is I'll pester you later about it. So
yeah, of course.
So here's an interesting question then for folks. What is your favorite RPG that is underrated? Like, what do you like? No one talks about this RPG series. Like, I would say Breath of Fire falls under this example.
I have
Grandia
one.
too.
Okay, Grandia probably counts. Yeah. What's yours, Valen?
The Shining series.
Oh, like Shining Force?
Shining Force and Shining in the Darkness and the whole series. What I do love about the Shining series is that many of its games feel different from one another. A lot of people think that Shining Force 1 and 2 are Sega's answer to Fire Emblem, but in reality, they were just developed under their own volition. They just wanted
Bug
to
in
try.
here.
Avion,
Bug
Legend
needs
of the
to die.
Gaia.
Yeah.
I do remember Legend of the Gaia quite well because when I got the PlayStation finally, I dug into RPGs. Like I just rented a ton of RPGs. It became like, in one of those classic signs of, hey, you probably have ADHD as you just don't know it yet. When I got really into RPGs, that was basically everything I played on the PlayStation. It was either an RPG or it was like Resident Evil 2 or Silent Hill or like stuff like that. I had a focus. I really did.
Yeah.
So the one for me that I would argue is like no one talks about anymore would probably be the Lunar games. I really dig the Lunar games.
Yes! Oh my gosh! Yes! Oh my gosh! Someone else knows Lunar. Oh my gosh! That's one of Game Arts' best ever series, and Noriyuki Iwadare's best ever freaking composed games of all time.
I do. Lunar is great. Like, I know it's not technically an underrated series. The people who know of it, like, know it. It's just, man, I love that game. You know what?
I mean, honestly, I would say it's underrated because, well, we haven't had a. If you know of Lunar, you know of it. But if you don't know of Lunar, people are like, "What's a Lunar?"
What's a paladin?
Literally, what's a paladin? And like, that's the thing about Lunar is like it predates Grandia, so if you want something even more underrated than Grandia, it's Lunar.
Yeah, it just, well, Silver's story in the place is how I know it. That's how I know it too. So I actually do own Two mostly complete copies of Lunar 1 and 2 on my shelf
Oh.
behind me.
Same here.
Lunar 1's case is unfortunately a little damaged. I didn't realize that until after I bought it, but
Oh
it had
dear.
it's like a small scratch on it. You wouldn't notice it unless you know to look for it.
You can definitely buy replacement cases though.
I have been thinking about that. And my copy of Lunar 2 is complete. I think. um, the soundtrack CD is like stuck inside the like little cardboard sleeve it comes in. I think some glue got in there or like something, and it's like stuck in there now. So I unfortunately don't know if it's in there, but I can't get it out without wrecking it. So I just don't want to do that.
Yeah. Gosh, I love obscure RPGs. There's one of the things that just made me so happy is when Grandia 1 and 2 got its HD remakes, and those are fantastic remakes. Like, I have problems with Grandia 1's remake, but you know what? If you just want to play Grandia, good version. I'm really hoping Lunar gets it at some point, but considering how I don't know. I hope maybe one day Lunar gets the same HD treatment that Grandia 1 and 2 did.
Oh, I think my music died 'cause I think we're... Yes, it is. Okay, we're going to restart that.
I wish I can...
Parasite
Okay,
Eve is a good
okay.
unrated love? See, I don't think it is. I think people are very cognizant of Parasite Eve, but I guess you could argue it's underrated. What's the RPG
know
that
what
uses
this
Parasite
game-
Eve's story? Vagrant Story. They use like the same like engine. So I should... I gotta set the picture here. Oh, Moss she's showing off. I just got an image from Moss. I'm gonna send it to you guys too,
Yes, I'd love to see it.
because it's this Moss showing off, Moss VT showing off the collection. That's not the button I pressed. Come on, don't do that. Copy image. Oh no, there we go. Can I go back? Here we go. I'm gonna set it in the grounded chat.
Yeah.
It is a stack of... So I see Lunar 2, I see Final Fantasy 9, 8, 7, Chrono Cross, Breath of Fire 4, Breath of Fire 3, Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy
yes.
Tactics, Final Fantasy Anthology Collection, Parasite Eve, Tales of Destiny, I think that is.
Nice. Yes, that's Tales of
Xenogears.
Destiny.
That looks like Suikoden down there.
Yep.
Star Ocean and Legend of the Gaia.
That's such a good collection. Like,
That is a little collection. That's awesome.
That is lovely.
There's one game I want to try and get a hold of at some point physically. Two games actually. I want to try and somehow get a hold of Overblood 1 and 2.
Gooby's
But the
ears perked
problem
up
is-
and he doesn't know why. Someone mentioned Overblood.
Someone mentioned Overblood. I mean, to be fair, me, Gumi, and Jasper played through all of Overblood on stream. Overblood 1 and 2 on stream, and it was...
I unfortunately did not see enough of Overblood 2 for that game to make any fucking sense. But Overblood 1 was funny, so...
Overblood 2 is what is Wish.com Final Fantasy 7.
Yep.
And it includes one of the most bizarre endings I've ever seen in a video game, where, spoilers for Overblood 2's Secret Chapter 8 ending, turns out everything you did was for naught, and everything just blew up in the end.
Damn.
Oh,
And it just ends with a giant logo saying Overblood 2. It's like, I remember it was the first time Gumi ever see it, and he literally just said, "I'm scared now." That was terrifying. To be fair, it was absolutely terrifying. Overblood is crazy, but I just need to get a hold of it. It's hard to find Overblood 1 and 2. because
I can unfortunately see that because they're small print older games.
yep, Overblood 1 came out came out worldwide. Overblood 2 only came out in PAL and Japan. That's why in Overblood 2 everyone
Oh.
speaks British.
Everyone British.
Everyone's British.
What a tea. A cuppa. I have made it a personal mission of mine, as we're talking about collecting, to own all the lunar games. It's some
Oh,
iteration. And the reason I say it's some iteration is because there are two that I know I'm not going to be able to afford unless I suddenly win the lottery, and I'm just not putting in the effort to find them. And that is the Sega CD versions of Lunar 1 and 2, like their original releases.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's.
dear.
I'm looking for those too. I'm even looking for Magic School Lunar, and that ain't happening.
Well,
Those games are expensive.
I remember Magical School Lunar not being too bad if you're willing to like import it to like eBay. Because that's actually how I got my copy of Lunar 2. Like, I do have a copy of the
nice.
old Lunar 2. I have it for it's the Mega CD version.
Oh.
And it's like, I spent like $20 on it, and it's like the most perfectly like complete version of the game I've ever seen. Like, there's not a lot to that older version, in fairness. There's like a special audio disc and the game discs. But like, it's, I remember I got it in the mail and I was like, this is actually like near pristine condition, and I got it for like $20. I feel like I ripped the guy off, but I'm not giving it back.
Yeah.
And it's just like, this is in better condition than some people I know. It's also older than some people I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, god damn.
God, I want to own all of. I'm trying to also get a hold of every single like Grandia game, every single specifically I own Grandia's 1, 2, 3, Extreme in the US. I want to try and get a hold of I have an incomplete version of Grandia 3 Japanese version. But I'm trying to find a decent copy of Parallel Trippers, which is hard to find, and that's the weird spin-off game of the first game where it's literally it's straight up an isekai of generic pro tag-kun kid gets isekai'd into the world of Grandia. Like, okay. And I'm trying to find that. Actually, do I have that? I don't remember if I actually got that. You know, no, I have a list of every game I got. I can quickly check that now.
To the Google Doc.
Yeah, pretty much. Games.
So like I said, with my thing with Lunar, I'm willing to own the Japanese
no, I don't
versions
have
because
it.
they are so much easier to get for an affordable price. Whereas like
Yeah.
American Sega Saturn or CD collection is just
Good luck.
like I know of exactly one person who has like a near pristine collection of Sega Saturn stuff. Like, I don't know him personally, but he shows it off all the time, and it's like, okay, Maximilian, you calm down. But just like the effort you have to go to find fucking Sega Saturn or Sega CD games, like in the West, is just it's too crazy.
Yeah.
I've never played any of the Breath of Fire games.
Breath of Fire. I know of them. I need to
And-
play them at some point.
I wouldn't say I played them either.
I know
It's interesting to see Capcom make an RPG.
it was the style at the time.
Everyone to make an RPG because of Final Fantasy.
Square's making all this money. We want some of this money too.
Exactly.
They do have one of them on the Switch in this, and they do, actually. See, this is the thing is, I want to play RPGs right now, but because of course I'm playing 2 right now as well. Breath of Fire, I think that's 2 or 3 on the Super Nintendo's there. I also know if you still have your PlayStation Vita or PlayStation Portable,
I have my Vita.
you can get a version of, I think it's Breath of Fire 4 for the PS1. Like, you get that as
nice.
Oh, Parasite Eve. Sorry, I'm reading through my chat being like, Parasite Eve is underrated. I do think the first one's really good. Second one's good too, but in a different way. And we won't talk about the third one.
Good evening, Minder and Valen. Hi, Zori. How are you doing? Welcome. We're playing Power Washing as we talk about RPGs.
Talking about
Gosh.
old video games.
I love. I'm a video game collector. I love collecting games. So it's like, just any opportunity I can just collect games just makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the first one I said let's focus with. I played the first Parasite Eve is slow. Like I will say that like there are plenty of technical follies to Parasite Eve 1, but the one big one in its design is it's also a very slow game. You know what games I want to play again? And this is not for the reasons that, you know, I was a 13-year-old boy when I played them the first time. Okay, maybe the second one. There's a series, there's 2 games on the PlayStation 1 called Fear Effect. Fear Effect.
I know of them.
Fear Effect and Fear Effect 2 Retro Helix. Helix? Yeah, I think it's Helix. The first one is effectively like it's almost like a Resident Evil knockoff, but it focuses more like on like Chinese mysticism instead of a Chinese mysticism and cyberpunk, which is like this weird combination that kind of works for it.
I dig it.
And then the second one, well, there's no nice way to say it, so I'm just going to show Fear Effect 2 advertisement. I want to see if you can guess what the advertisement strategy was for the second one.
I'm curious. Oh, Zori's asking how's her day. Day's going good so far. I just got done with my audition, and now we're just power washing. Oh my god, don't tell me.
Oh.
It's her guns, isn't it? They're mostly focusing on her guns, right? Right?
Oh,
Maybe I have to
dear.
get started with work. Okay, Spud.
Go.
Just for the benefit of the folks at home to see what I'm talking about, I'm gonna throw. We're gonna actually just go to the print ad. There we go. Yeah.
It's beautiful. They're obviously showing off how cool her guns are.
And let's see if I can find the image for the discs. Fear Effect 2 discs. Because even the discs are just like... Yeah, there's the case. There's the case for Fear Effect 2.
Oh.
Okay, actually, the discs aren't that bad. It's mostly the case in the advertisement. But yeah, they took a rather interesting, you know, Resident Evil style like ish game, and just threw lesbians at it.
Yay.
I mean,
Yo.
as much as I look down on it now, I can't pretend it didn't work. I was a horny 13-year-old at one point.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
Like, it unfortunately worked. I kind of like, You know, in hindsight, I'm just like, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
But I have been interested in
Weird.
replaying the first one of that, and maybe even the second one. Because, I do still have the copy of the weird, like, not remake, but like the third game they bizarrely made. It's like a top-down tactical game. I played a little bit of it on my birthday last year. I need to find someone. I need to find someone to suffer through that with, because I think that game is atrociously bad, and I'm just not doing it alone. I have to put that back on the list of things to find a partner for. But well, yeah, no, like I love retro collecting. It's not something I really do anymore, but if I can have a physical copy of the game, like I will go after it if I can. It's not always like a thing I rely on or a thing I must have, but.
I like collecting up weird obscure games. There's one game I really want to get a hold of. Gex 3D
Why
for the
Gex?
PS1.
Why?
Because I'll tell you the reason why. Back when I was a young baby dwagon, there was a PlayStation 1 demo disc, and it had a Gex 3D on it, and I loved it. And I've always wanted to play the full game, and
Well,
I never did.
you'll get your opportunity to do so soon. Someone is releasing a collection of the Gex games.
Is it even going to include Gex 3D?
It is going to include Gex 3D.
Oh my god, I can't wait to play it, gal. Gal, gal, gal! I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to experience it. I can't wait to just be happy with it. Be able to finally play a child the game I've always wanted to play from start to finish.
I never want to tell you what you can and can't enjoy, but I find that so strange that you're just like, yeah, I'd play Gex. Like, I've played Gex 3. It's... Like, really, dog? Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I've had people ask me like, wait, Minra, you like Final Fantasy 15? I'm like, yeah. The Final Fantasy 15 is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm not ashamed to say it.
Well, Minra, you haven't played 6 yet.
I mean, you're not wrong. I haven't played 6. I just really like BTS's adventures through Road Trip Adventure.
The thing that bugged me with 15, alongside the many things that bugged me with 15, is while I don't think the story is bad, I think it's too fragmented and nonsensical. Like, it feels like exactly what it is. A game where someone was brought in to be like, all right, please put please put this together so we can sell it, because Nomura's not going to do that.
Yeah. When you get into the rabbit hole of Final Fantasy 15, you can tell that with how the game is, Nomura never got to finish the story he wanted to create, which is the reason why he's been sneakily writing it into Kingdom Hearts.
Fuck.
Especially with Kingdom Hearts 3, with the most recent, the Remind DLC.
Okay. I want to...
He wants to write that story, and
I know he wants to write that story, but I also don't... okay, I'm going to say something again that I think is controversial, though it really shouldn't be. Tetsuya Nomura's a hack, and I have no idea why he gets the respect he does. I say this as someone who likes Kingdom Hearts. I own all the Kingdom Hearts games.
I think he's a great character designer, but unfortunately may not be the best of writers.
Exactly. Like, he's a great character artist. I like his art. But then you see the stuff he, like, created, or he's got, like, a role like a producer credit or a director credit. I have no idea how he became a director or a producer on so many things. And it's just like, why are you like this, Nomura? It's something I ask basically every time I talk about Nomura. Why the fuck are you like this? Like, okay, fine. Final Fantasy VII Remake is not actually a remake. They're lying to you. I hope you know the story of Crisis Core and, Dirge of Cerberus and whatever the other one is. Like, hopefully you know all those stories, because they're going to be important. Spoilers, I'm sorry, Minra, but
I haven't played 7 Remake or Crisis Core or Dirge of Cerberus.
I haven't played Crisis Core yet.
I was actually surprised that a Crisis Core got re-released when it did. Because, okay, for those who don't know, Square is releasing a mobile game that is meant to be like a storytelling device to tell you the stories of all the Final Fantasy VII games plus their tie-ins. So it'll be like, this is a summary of Final Fantasy VII. This will be a summary of Advent Children, but like a little gameplay form. Like, it's a very simplified version of those stories, but it gives you the broad strokes so you can get caught up. Because again, I don't think it's supposed to say right now, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is not actually a remake. It's kind of false advertising. But they also make that really clear as you start playing, so... And unfortunately, there's no way to talk about that without being like, you gotta know that going in. But, So anyway, the point is, when they announced this whole collection, like the whole mobile thing they're doing to like summarize the stories, I'm like, okay, then that for whatever reason they're not re-releasing Crisis Core, because I guess why would they? But that's like the one Final Fantasy game I never played, and then like a year later they're like, oh yeah, here's Crisis Core remake. Like we're also putting this out. But you know what makes me laugh? The story, like, mobile game they're releasing is also going to include the story for the Battle Royale game they canceled. Because apparently that game's story is canon 2 to Final Fantasy VII.
Oh dear. It's a rabbit hole that keeps going deeper and deeper.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Why are you like this, Nomura?
Go.
I apologize for spoiling that like that, Minra. It's just that there's unfortunately...
I have literally no idea what you were talking about. I'll be brutally honest.
Okay, good.
Because, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't like when people spoil things to me, so I don't know. But the context makes zero sense to me.
That I will explain no further than that.
Yeah.
And I will be more mindful of that in the future. That's my bad.
You're good. You're good.
But yeah, Nomura's a hack, and I don't know why people are afraid to say that. Also, finish Kingdom Hearts 4. I'd like to play Kingdom Hearts 4 before I'm like 60, please. Thank you.
I can't wait to see how Nomura writes more versus 13 into Kingdom Hearts 4. I want to see that game exist one day. Hello, this is your flight attendant speaking. I'm gonna rant about why Versus 13 was robbed from us.
It wasn't robbed. Nomura never gave it to you, 'cause he couldn't.
Yeah, well, it was robbed because they took it because Square took the I can't word right now. What's the word I'm looking for?
They took the development away. They're just like, here, go work on Kingdom Hearts. We'll finish this.
Yeah.
Because that is unfortunately what happened.
Yeah. I hope Nomura gets to write his story. I really do.
Have you heard this interesting bit of trivia? And you probably have, because I talk about it every time. That time that Nomura marched into Square's headquarters and demanded that what was Versus 13, which I think may or may not have been 15 already by that point, depending on who you ask, he demanded that game be turned into a musical, or he would quit.
I remember hearing about that. I want musical version of that.
That's an idea.
The reason he made this demand, for the record, is he saw Les Mis and was enthralled by it.
I still need to see Les Mis. We were gonna see it, but then we got the vid.
Damn you, the vid.
But we did get tickets for another show.
Yeah.
Back bar top.
I've been trying to get that for a while. Could it be the back?
Oh, it's the underneath. There it is.
Lovely.
Yeah.
The lip counts. Since we're talking about controversial gaming subjects, I have another one. Though this one is nowhere near as inflammatory as I think, Nomura's a hack. I don't get Death Stranding, and I don't like it.
I still need to play Death Stranding at some point.
Death Stranding. Death Stranding for me is more than a game. To me, I consider it a spiritual experience. I adore it, and I could talk about it for hours. But I do understand what some are saying. It's not for everyone, and it's definitely not accessible for everyone. But there is a deeper meaning to it.
Okay. Because obviously the kind of guy I am, I paid a lot of attention to stuff like when Kojima left Konami and the whole thing that happened there with Metal Gear Solid 5 and the whole thing with that. I paid attention to it because I'm just like, you know what? I want to follow his work. He's a creator whose work I do enjoy and respect. I want to see what he does next. And I was just like, okay, I don't get it, but maybe I'll play it. A thing. And then I played it and I'm just like, I don't get it. Like maybe I just I don't know. I couldn't explain to you, but maybe it didn't make sense to me. Death Stranding tried too hard to make the drunkard from Walking Dead selling point. Well, the whole reason Norman Reedus and his daily walk with the fetus is the focus of that game is because of Silent Hills. It's Kojima making a point.
We did it. We cleaned the place.
Kojima's admittedly kind of being like petty about it, but at the same time, I'm like, power to you, dude.
He wanted to do his thing in his own way.
He did.
Gal. Oh, pet. Thank you for the pet.
So, while we're in between jobs here, what about you, Minra? What is your controversial gaming hot take?
My controversial gaming hot take. Ooh. Ooh. My controversial gaming hot take. How about this?
Oh.
Can I say two things? They're related. They're
Sure.
related. So the first part is Destiny 2 is fundamentally an extremely bad game, and it's fairly predatory, and that it takes content away from you when you put your own rightful money into it, which leads into the whole live service model of taking content away from you over time just because of I don't know what the heck. Destiny 2 is not a good game. It's a very bad game, and the whole live service model is going to crack under its shell within the next 5 years, I think. MMOs don't count because while they're technically live service games, they're not in the same vein as like a Destiny or a Avengers or I don't know. I don't know. That's my controversial gaming hot take. Yes, write the twit longer, sweetie pies. Do it now. I said Destiny 2 is a bad game and it's really predatory and it's really bad.
Minra
leads
hates
into
Destiny
life.
2. Now we have to cancel Minra on Twitter. And I'm
Yeah,
not calling it
actually-
X.
Which actually, to be fair, I say this because I mean I've actually got affected by it. Like I bought Destiny 2 at launch, with all of its DLC on BattleNet, and I was so excited. I was gonna play a little bit of it, and then I got busy because school and everything. Okay, no problem. As that happened, the game
Minra?
migrated. The game, yeah. What's up?
Sorry to interrupt, but I think I'm frozen.
Uh-oh. Why are you frozen?
I'm not sure, but I can't move anywhere. and nothing
you might-
does anything.
I wonder if leaving the lobby and getting
Here.
rejoined might help.
Yeah, I could kick you from the lobby. That might help. Then we can just bring you back. All right,
But yeah, I know when Destiny 2 came out, I was gonna play it. I was excited. I
Yeah.
loved the first Destiny. It was a
There.
really cool game. And
Let me
then,
see real quick.
and then when it came out, I got busy with school, so I couldn't play it. But then when it came to Steam, they started removing content. The base Destiny 2 game and story is gone, and I was left with like paying over
Thank you,
like
Ezra.
No problem.
$100 in it, $100 in a game that I never got to play.
Mm.
Which maybe I'm a little petty, maybe biased, but it shows my very much distaste and I don't want to say hate. Hate's a strong word, but distaste and hate the live service model, knowing that they can just remove content that you rightfully played for,
No, that's fair.
and I'm hoping that within the maybe saying 5 years it'll crack under itself is optimistic, but I'm hoping that something happens to make it
Better?
yeah. like microtransactions in the game, that's one thing. DLC, that's another thing. I mean, DLC is great when done correctly, but when you're actively like pulling content from a game because of, I don't know, sunsetting or whatever, I don't agree with it.
How about you,
I'm
Valen?
sorry, I'm big Angie.
No, it's okay.
Oh,
It's kind of it's kind of the reason I remember this stuff up. It's just it's something to talk about. Like, you know, it's a we're all clearly passionate about games, so I figured.
almost definitely. So, can you repeat the question, please?
What is your gaming controversial hot take that probably shouldn't be a hot take?
A hot take that shouldn't be a hot take.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I can think of is I would like games to be complete at launch. I think this is becoming a terrible trend. I am not a fan of this trend. And I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is sending a very interesting message here. And I also think that indie developers who are much smaller than Larian shouldn't be offended by a game like Baldur's Gate 3. If
Wait, there were
anything,
indie developers offended by Baldur's Gate 3?
So the controversy is, just to give the quick summary of it for those who don't know, there are people Baldur's Gate 3 has been very successful, and it's kind of a anomaly might be the better way to word it, but people are just like, oh, it's setting the new standard for gaming. And there's been a couple of indie developers who have said on the Twitter, it's like, while it is very good that this is a great game, maybe we should hesitate calling it the new standard because it sets unreasonable expectations. Like, because what people forget about Baldur's Gate 3 is that it is designed by a team of folks, like it's like 400 or 500 people big. They've worked on not one, but two massive RPGs beforehand, so it's not like they're inexperienced. And it's using arguably the most well-known tabletop format out there. So it's like it might behoove folks to like not pull back on that praise, but like to temper that expectation, because the idea of anything being able to be like Baldur's Gate 3 but better is seemingly impossible for some folks.
I can see why indie developers would be angry at that statement, because
Indie developers being angry is not really the correct term because they're not upset by it. It's more that they voiced an opinion about it and then they got like attacked for it. So
yeah, like I can see why. Like I mean, as someone myself who did plenty of game development in the past, I could see why. Like you're like it's hard to make games, and if you're just like me, one person trying to make a game, it's the amount of time and effort that goes into making it is kind of just With that said, I mean, at the same time, like I do wish more games were complete at launch.
oh yeah, me too. Like
Even if it goes through like a Steam what was it, early access period for like a couple years to everything. Like early access when done right is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Like Baldur's Gate 3.
Like
yeah.
Like that is something I agree with that as well. Like it's like, as someone who loves Street Fighter 6, just out of example, there are still aspects of Street Fighter 6 that just don't sit well with me, and that is unfortunately the very microtransaction heavy aspect of it, the season pass aspect of it that they've been implementing, the ridiculously overpriced DLC they've been using for like just cosmetics. Like there's stuff in there that I don't like. Like they just did that Turtles crossover, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Those player costumes that you can only wear in your player, so they're not character skins. They're $15 a pop, basically.
That's
oh,
And because you can't just, it's not just straight $15. You have to buy a specific currency. It technically comes up to more because you can't buy less. You got to buy more. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things that's just like, as much as I like Street Fighter 6, they fixed a lot of stuff with it. There is still that that goo attached to it of it, like, oh, it still has the AAA microtransaction stink to it.
Yeah.
And I agree, like, that shouldn't be as common. I want more games to be complete at launch, or to be way more focused, like, delivering the experience it wants to deliver. I don't necessarily have a problem with, like, DLC being released at least near or after launch, to be perfectly honest, but that's about the only thing I'll really give, like, an exception to.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
DLC done right is incredible.
Yeah.
I'll always say the best examples is Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1. Like, $60, you got a great game. Oh, $15, you want like another basically campaign on top of that. It's like another couple dozen hours. Go right for it.
Counterpoint, you're giving money to Randy Pitchford.
I mean, to be fair, it is Randy Pitchford and Gearbox, and at the time, yeah, 10, 11 years, like 11 years ago, it was, we didn't know, but today I wouldn't. But yeah, but a game like fundamentally, a game like Borderlands 2, complete at launch, $15 DLC each, like, you know what, that's not bad. I dig that.
Yeah, I agree. Like, that's like Borderlands 2 was very complete at relaunch. Obligatory Randy Pitchford joke. Do you know how greasy Randy Pitchford is?
How greasy?
Here.
He is so greasy you can't keep open flames near him.
But
I see.
hold on.
He is so greasy he can go down a slip and slide that's totally dry.
Oh.
And if I may steal one more joke from CV11, Randy Pitchford is so greasy, it's not a problem he can't get his wife wet.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
I will admit I stole that joke, but it's very funny, and I dislike Randy Pitchford, so there you go. I missed the days there was a secret gold cosmetic item that proved you did something insane in the game. Anything more you can just buy as your cosmetic.
Hi.
Unlockables in
Okay.
games are something that have sadly gone away in a lot of ways, and I do wish they were back. Like, who remembers, like, playing, like, NBA Jam, for example, and figuring out the code for, like, Big Head mode?
Yeah.
Good old days.
By the way, Sweetie Pies, I was laughing at. I'm still say so. By the way, I was laughing at the joke, but because of cow. Anyways, NBA Jam and locking. Yeah, you don't unlock a lot of things these days in games, which is
You don't, and that's a shame.
really is.
Like, one of the only games I
gosh,
can think of that still does that is, like, Halo. For, like, finding skulls.
That's true. Yeah. It say so because I say so, says Pi. Yeah. Did that joke break Minra? It may have broken Minra. I won't say anything, Gal. Say so.
For the record, the reason I have a strong dislike for Randy Pitchford is a multitude of reasons.
I mean, honestly, to be honest, like
There's a
any
lot of
reason
reasons to dislike him, yeah.
there really is a lot of reasons to dislike him, and I mean, I love Borderlands 2, but Randy Pitchford's still a sleazebag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Getting smoke in MK2 is the challenge. That's something else that's kind of gone away in the years, but that was unfortunately always going to. I've talked about this before when talking about, like, how cool Mortal Kombat was in the 90s. Like, the whole fighting secret fights and, like, the schoolyard rumor aspect of that. That's just totally gone from those old games. And it's not good because people, like, the arcade experience is different. It's gone because the internet happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Nowadays, you can just Google how to do a thing.
yeah. How do you
Like-
fight Reptile in Mortal Kombat 1? If you were to listen to any kid tell you how to do that in the schoolyard, and they would claim it, there'd always be that one kid. It's like, no, Jimmy, that's not how you do it, you fucking idiot. And you always know Jimmy's lying.
I think one of the things is like right now, like I'm playing through Baldur's Gate 1 right now. My very first time playing it. I'm loving every second of it. It's just fun. It's funny. And there's one thing about the game mechanics that for quests, it doesn't tell you where to go for a quest. It tells you, like, you get a guide, like, this guy mentioned that he lost his ring north of this city. Go up there and explore and find it. Like, okay, it doesn't give you a quest marker. It doesn't tell you exactly where it goes. It gives you a general direction. And it turns out you end up realizing, oh, going on this giant adventure. I could Google right now how to do that full quest. You know, how to find this ring for this dude, where exactly to go, what map, and everything.
But you don't want to.
Exactly, it would ruin the mystery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the idea, like, being able to just experience it myself. And I mean, to be fair, like, I totally get it. I have ADHD. I have autistic. I have attention problems, literally. And I can get why, like, you know, games like that being kind of hard to play just because of the time commitment and everything. But at the same time, like, I'll take like, you know, taking more time to explore a game than the instant gratification of, I don't know, another game of Overwatch or something.
Overwatch. No,
Yeah.
I agree with that though. Like it's one of those things where I think games should have, like, you can do it, but I think I'd rather have the option be there to like Remnant 2 does that actually pretty well. Where it's like, oh, here's this little puzzle you can do. Oh, you solved the solution to kind of continue on to the next room, but what about these like other things that you could do with it? And it's like, the game doesn't expressly tell you that like that's a thing there. And, like, in fairness, when I played it last, me, Bruce, and Cairo, we did Google the answer because we just wanted to get things done because we were tired. But the idea of having that option there, as opposed to the game telling you like, oh, there's other stuff here. It's like, oh, okay, like we're still at least sort of engaging our brain. Should be a toggle on the options, generic, specific question markers. Actually, since we're talking about it, Baldur's Gate 3 does this really well. It does give you a general idea of like where you should be looking for something, but it doesn't tell you the specific details. And when it works in Baldur's Gate fashion, it doesn't really tell you how to approach that problem. Like, it's like one of the early things you come across in Baldur's Gate is that, this goblin camp is planning to attack this place. And they'll tell you about where the goblin camp is, but what do you want to do about it? Like, how do you want to approach it?
That's kind of what I said earlier. That's kind of like how I felt, like what I think earlier about like how I was talking about earlier when I was playing Baldur's Gate. The a dude at the carnival robbed me 100 gold, and it probably would have been like a very fun quest to go search him down because it looked like very weird or whatever. But you know what I did? I just lit the dude on fire right there. Instead of just like going through the whole quest, I was like, I'll just, you know, light the dude on fire, save myself the trouble. It's like I have the option right there. I'll do it.
Okay, it's like I killed. That's a way you can go through it. There's a multitude of ways you can go through that one section, and that's just like that's the specialness of a game like Baldur's Gate 3.
Exactly.
Like, obviously, again, I don't think every single game can do that, but I think if you're doing it like that, that's not a bad way to do it. Where it's like, oh yes, we can give you a general direction of where you're supposed to go, just because it helps me organize things with ADHD, but not everyone's gonna like that.
Yeah, and like I love, you know, a good CRPG like Baldur's Gate. I love immersive sims like Deus Ex, and I love the freeform like way they allow you to approach problems. But it's not for everyone, and not every game can do that.
Yeah.
It's about finding the right game, but ultimately the game just needs to be complete at launch. TLDR, please finish game at launch. Even if it's a little buggy at launch, please finish it.
Don't promise us a roadmap. Just deliver a game, please.
Oh, I don't like
Oh,
roadmaps. Like
roadmap.
conceptually, I like the idea because it gives like, all right, so the game is done. Here is a roadmap for things we're planning in the future. Conceptually, I like the idea, but in practice, it's been no. It's been no.
It's one of those things that just exists in this from this time frame of very like, well, we live in an age of communication, so we must keep people involved. Like, true, but at the same time,
Yeah.
making that like part of your selling point is not good.
Yeah. Spider in my chat just says, if you don't have a guide, you'll spend 3 hours finding a cloak. But I like spending 3 hours to find a cloak. Exactly.
Yeah, and like
But
power
and it
to you if
is-
that's what you want to do, but not everyone's gonna want to do that. I got stuck there for a
Yep.
second. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And again, it's not everyone's
Always
cup of
nice
tea,
to have
so,
it as
like-
an option.
Yeah, give us more options. Here's something else. Okay, we're on the subject. I have a second one. I'm a big fan of the Souls games, like the Dark Souls, like the FromSoft style of gameplay. I think that difficulty selection should be something that's there.
Oh, I agree.
Oh,
I think
you agree?
I think my biggest problem I have with Elden Ring is honestly the difficulty. I'm not saying like I'm a god at, at a what do you call it?
Video
Dark Souls.
games.
I mean I beat Dark Souls 1, and to be fair, I did it using a Giant Dad build because I like Giant Dad build it fun. But the thing I have is like I think Elden Ring is too difficult of a game to play casually. And
See,
that's my problem. Is like I want to play it, I want to enjoy it, but it's everyone will tell me get good, but I try getting good, but now the game is punishing me for going through the main story, for going through like the main quote unquote the main story path where I have to go. I want to explore. I want to do main story path. I don't want to be forced to play the game how it wants me to play.
yeah. I think what keeps these like okay for the record, I really hate the get good argument. I think that's a.
Oh yeah, I hate it.
I think that's a conversation I dislike about gaming, kind of in general. That I can unfortunately connect directly to the Souls games. I think the reason why Souls games are at least okay with it, with this concept of not having difficulty, is the idea that they are relatively freeform in how you approach a problem. And there's a degree of fairness to everything. Like, yes, it's hard, but you never, at least from my experience, you never feel like you got cheated from something in a Souls game.
Exactly.
Like, maybe once or twice, but those are things they've generally iterated on and balanced as the series has gone on.
Oh yeah, it's gotten better today than what it was a decade ago.
That being said,
It-
I do not believe that having a difficulty option would hurt the game in any capacity.
Oh, not at all. If anything, it would make it more accessible.
Games without difficulty sliders, unless they have built a difficulty adjuster, or at least like the exclusion of people with mental or physical disabilities. Exactly. Like, I come from this conversation from the notion of, again, being a fighting game player, where I see a lot of folks right now are very judgmental of the modern control scheme.
Oh, the one they is that the one they copied from Capcom CVS2 EO?
It's closer to Smash Bros, but I think it's got some basis in that. Where it's a simplified gameplay system, basically.
I
Single,
love it.
like, yes, to me that simplicity gets more people into fighting games. Power to them. I love that. I can't use it,
Lovely.
but it's good that it's there for people who do want to use it. Like, I can't use it because my brain's so hardwired to classic that if I were to try to learn how to use it, I would lose more than I would gain, personally.
That's more than fair. When I
Yeah.
play rhythm games, for example, I can't play on easy or medium anymore. For example, it feels a little too slow for me. I feel like it's missing a couple of beats, but I'm definitely happy that they exist.
Exactly. I think having the option to be there to get people in is more important than anything else. And yes, part of it is people with mental and physical disabilities. I am very appreciative that gaming now is going through all these efforts to make like controllers for folks who have physical disabilities.
Yep.
Accessibility is an important part of it. I used to work with a person that has cerebral palsy and they love video games. Sports games were great because they could handicap the game and just the controls, work with their limited hand dexterity. That's awesome. And I think more games need to focus on that. It's not going to apply to every game, and you have to have a deft touch to how you do it, but I think more games could be doing it. And just the optics of good is just like it's not. You're trying to oversimplify a problem, and like that's not how you need to approach that. Would Elden Ring be? Would Elden Ring be a worse experience if it had difficulty options? I don't think so. Even if it's just something as simple as when you die, you don't lose your souls.
Yeah, I think what like I've heard of the argument, people saying like, but if Elden Ring has a difficulty slider, that means people playing on easy difficulty will be able to beat people on normal difficulty. You know what my counter argument is? 2 separate online instances. Only players on easy difficulty get to play together, and people on normal difficulty get to play on normal difficulty together.
Yeah.
Problem solved. That's how you do it. Yeah, it might technically fragment the community. It would fragment the community, but it would allow for people like me to actually enjoy Elden Ring. I sure as heck really want to play Elden Ring. I want to play Elden Ring as much as I want to play Guilty Gear Strive. A lot, but I can't play Guilty Gear Strive because it's fundamentally it's extremely confusing and not accessible to play. But yeah.
On hard mode. Yeah, but that's my thing of it. Like, I think games need to do more to be accessible to folks, because I don't think gaming should be exclusive to just the certain folks. Accessibility should be the norm. Yeah, because again, if it's an option, you don't have to use that option. There's no law stating, okay, Dark Souls has a easy mode. You must play on easy mode. It's like, no.
Oh, definitely no.
It doesn't affect anyone's experience It doesn't affect anyone's experience for someone like me to enjoy, I don't know, Dark Souls on an easier difficulty or Elden Ring on easy.
These Get Good people should want a difficult test to Get Good and Expert where it's harder than normal. If I've learned anything about the Get Good crowd in Partial, and this is maybe a limited experience, is they do want things that are hard, but not too hard. I see this a lot in fighting games and in like the competitive shooter space. Like the argument of like skill-based matchmaking in particular, where it's like, oh, I don't want to play against people that I'm actually like good enough to play against because they make me play too hard. It's like, so you're admitting that you want to play against people who are not as good as you so you can look better and win more easily. Okay.
That is what we pros like to call twinking, or not twinking, smurfing.
Smurfing would be more accurate.
Yeah, twinking is getting good gear for low-level characters. Smurfing is getting
for me personally,
literally creating like a brand new Steam account. Like you're already like top tier CS:GO player. You create a brand new Steam account just so you can have a fresh experience playing CS:GO, and then queuing up and bullying people on easier who are not as good as you.
Yeah. For me personally, Elden Ring was perfect difficulty-wise. It was for me as well. But even if I thought it was perfect, I still think accessibility should be a thing.
Oh, definitely. I will have to say that Elden Ring, as it is right now, is probably what I consider the most accessible FromSoft games of all times.
Mm-hmm.
I would actually disagree with that, because by the time you beat Margit, like let's just say you go straight to Margit, for example, the game punishes you for doing that. It incredibly punishes you for doing that and forces you to play It forces you to play the game in the way it wants you to play. You are forced at that moment to go out and explore and go find things, which for many people isn't a bad thing. That's actually, encouraged. But what if I just want to focus on a little story bit, right? Just go focus on going through the main part of the game instead of just I don't know. I don't feel like being forced to actually
Ooh, who got it?
I did it.
Lovely.
It's like I don't want to be forced to play a game how I don't want to play it. And Elden Ring is like you have to go explore to get to be stronger. Like I don't want to do that.
I think that's fair.
Can I just not can I the map shows you this golden trail to follow. I want to follow the golden trail. Can I do that? No, the game punishes you because at that point you're too underpowered. You're too underpowered or too underleveled, and you're quote unquote playing the game wrong.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm sorry. That's my big rant on why I think Elden Ring is one of the absolute worst accessible
Well, I
games
can
of
understand
all
that,
time.
but it's an open world game, and every open world game is like that. Again, I
That's
see.
not true. Skyrim. I found Skyrim extremely accessible when it comes to when it comes to focusing on the main story. But to be fair, Skyrim has some pretty hardcore level scaling it uses.
Yeah, like that game will level scale with you pretty quick.
Yeah. And not every open world game is like that. Because, by definition, Xenoblade Chronicles, which are, in a way, open world games, are not at all like that.
I still have to play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, or 3.
They're so good. I recommend them. Me and Jasper will talk your ear off once you start playing them.
No, I had to use my free credit for something after I bought Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
So I bought Xenoblade Chronicles 3 with it. I haven't touched it. Which is funny, because that's the
Yeah.
same thing I've said about Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yeah.
I have a hoarding problem.
It's okay, I do too.
You're a dragon. When you have a hoarding problem, it's considered like quirky. When I have it, it's
Exactly.
called a mental illness.
That's
Well,
cool. That's
At least we're not
true.
smog.
At least you know what?
At least we're not smog.
True. I argue for
I
Tears of the
hoarded
Kingdom
it.
that if you follow the intended route, just grab the shrines your way, you can handle final bosses some fair challenge. Yeah, like I have my own problems with a Tears of the Kingdom stroke Breath of the Wild and their approach to it. But
Mhm.
I do like the novelty of being like, alright, there's a final boss, get him. I think there's some novelty in
Yeah.
that. Like, it's definitely not advised. You shouldn't do it. But the fact that the game's just like, yeah, go ham. You want to go fight Ganon right now?
It's like have fun with it.
There's something
I
else
just-
to clean in this room too, as well. I should mention. It's on the
Oh,
other
oh,
side.
yeah.
There is.
I just really want games to not punish you for approaching it how you want to play it.
I'm okay with a smidge of railroading if there's like a reason behind it, but
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to be very specific in how you approach that and handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I just want a game that just feels accessible, where you get to choose to play how you want to play it, which that's actually the reason why I hate coming back to Elden Ring. I hate being the one here to bash a game that everyone loves, because I fundamentally
You
like
just-
it too.
You just need to embrace what Bruce does with things like Baldur's Gate. Just dunk on it. Just bring that beef.
Because that's like the thing. It's an open world game. You can choose how you want to play it. But when the game actively, willingly pushes you away from playing the main story, forcing you to do something else, it's not fun. Again, anyways, enough of my Elden Rings. Enough of my Elden Ring slander. Enough of my Elden Ring slander. And of course, disclaimer: if you like the game, I'm not telling you to not like the game. Please, if you love the game, love it, enjoy it. I mean, because that's from me. I love the game. I just wish that thing wasn't a thing in the game.
And I think that's perfectly valid.
Yeah.
So, okay. Topic change. Why is your favorite meme dick butt?
My favorite meme is not dick butt.
That's incorrect. Valen, why is dick butt your favorite meme?
Dick butt is not steamed hams.
Ah, shit, that one's pretty good too.
one of my favorite memes is oh gosh, I'd have to go find it. Hold on. It's one of my favorite memes. I have to go find it really quickly. Where's my memes folder? There it is. One of my favorite memes, still such a classic. Just we are number one. Just absolute classic.
That is pretty good.
Just everything that came from it was just so unhinged, and I love it.
What's my favorite meme? My favorite meme is Pet the Fox.
Pet the fox. Pet the fox.
Dick butt is the best meme because it's a butt with a dick. Monkey on the car. Trunk monkey is funny
Cow.
too, but...
Gal. I haven't been reading my chat. I am so sorry. I've been too engrossed in this conversation. Spider says I like the... Spider says I personally like the challenge. I mean, that's fair. That's honestly... That's honestly fair. Yeah. Pi says, like with the accessibility things, I've been playing through Halo on Easy and having no shame. Halo on Easy is just... What I think about Halo on Easy is literally just... is literally just Master Chief in the books mode, where you just feel like you're just an absolute monster walking around punching dudes and just having a good time. And I love it. No shame whatsoever.
Monkey on the car. That's right, monkey on the car. Ooh, ah, ah. Sorry, I'm having a monkey on the car moment.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry.
I did enjoy
never
I'm
gonna
a fire in my
say
laser back in the 4chan days. Fire and laser's funny too.
That's a classic.
Yep. So I want to talk about, as you know what the kid said. Actually, no, I don't know what the kid said. I don't know what you're referencing. It is possible I am too old to remember all the memes.
It's okay. It's okay just to say Fortnite dance and everyone will laugh. Or just say Megalovania
Fortnite
and
Battle
everyone will laugh.
Pass. I just shit out my ass.
Or if you want something even funnier, just to make everyone laugh, here. I got it. I'm pulling it up right now. If you want to make anyone laugh, it's loading. It goes like this. Please tell me you guys heard it. Please tell me you guys heard it.
I heard a little bit of it. I heard a ba-da-da-da.
There you go.
As do you mind Baldur's
Funny.
Gate Dark Earth spoilers? Actually, I do, Kate. Because of the multitude of stuff in Baldur's Gate, I've been very careful to not talk about Baldur's Gate. If you don't look in Bruce's... Oh, you're talking about like where I can see it. Okay.
I can't wait to play Baldur's Gate 3. I can't wait to play it at some point.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. And the best part is that there are some very interesting mods coming out.
I like mods. Yay, we did it.
We did it.
Oh no. Oh no,
Lovely.
Mega once again. I did. I Mega'd every one of you again.
Oh, okay.
Like yesterday.
All right. So I think I got one more in me here.
Same here.
All right.
All right. Would it be okay to ask for a shorter one? Because me and Minra have a thing to do in about an hour.
Yeah. Well, we could do. Let's see here. What have I got options for? That one's a little on the long side, but I only have the one vehicle. Let me look at something real quick. Let's see how long this will actually be.
Yeah.
Oh no, I actually have to buy that one. Never mind. Career, free play. No, I want special, bonus jobs. Let's see how big this one is. We'll have a gauge of this one in a second. I will have to invite you guys to it, but...
Yeah. Oh, game session was closed by host.
Yeah, unfortunately I have to invite you to it, so...
Oh, that's okay.
Give me one moment.
Okay.
Okay. Invite friend. There we go. Bop. Invite friend. Bop.
Yeah, got an invite.
My roommate is playing Majora's Mask on an emulator? You cheeky bugger.
Ooh, Majora's Mask.
I
Now
don't,
that's a classic game.
I don't think this one will be too long, but we can keep an eye on the time and go from there.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
The only other one I could do would be like a really short one. I was like, I feel we should do a little bit more than a really short one, so...
Yeah. Pi says never actually played Majora's Mask. That's understandable. I mean, to be fair, it's Majora's Mask is a game that's it's not everyone's cup of tea, to say the least. It's a game that's it's a difficult game, to say the least.
I applaud it for what it was trying to do, but Majora's Mask is my favorite. Majora's Mask is really good. It's not my personal favorite Zelda game, but it is really good. I do kind of applaud the open-ended, like, detective nature to it. But again, like McMinn was saying, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I think it's something else, too,
It's-
that I think needs to be talked about more in gaming. Not every game is going to be for every person.
Exactly. And it shouldn't be, and no one should be shamed about it, you know?
Yeah. Like, I'm someone who freely admits I don't like Breath of the Wild. Tears of the
Oh,
Kingdom...
same here.
Like, Tears of the Kingdom was only better because it had a really deep mystery, and that just... I love to learn lore and stuff like this. And
That's perfectly valid.
Yeah. The resolutions I got weren't great, but you know. But the point is, like, if you enjoy a game, that's great. I'm not going to tell you you're bad for enjoying it. Unless you like the third
Exactly.
birthday, in which case we might have some conversations. But...
I mean, gosh, like, I kind... It's like, yeah, there's not every game, not everyone's gonna enjoy it. There are games that just inherently, like, you can't enjoy. Like me with Guilty Gear Strive and Elden Ring. I just can't enjoy those two. And I want to, but I can't.
You know what game everyone can enjoy?
Hmm.
I'm going to be off as Men and Valga gets to see. All right, Samurai, you have a good one.
Alright, have a good night,
Thank you.
Samurai.
People that enjoy Superman 64 are just wrong. People who legitimately enjoy Superman 64, I don't want to say they're wrong, but I do feel they need help. They just don't know it.
Oh dear.
I've never actually played Superman 64. I want to play it at some point, but... Oh gosh,
I think
Pi in my chat says, you know what you can enjoy, everyone can enjoy? Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow
about-
Legends. The game I
How
was
about
good.
no.
The game I was gonna say is everyone can enjoy, because it just received an update today, is the indie hit from 2022, Vampire Survivor.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely.
You can
I
now.
did see a lot of friends playing Holocure, which
Yeah.
is very interesting.
That's the Hololive fighting game, isn't it?
No, I
Oh,
think it's. I'm not sure what Holocure is. I have seen it in a lot of places.
It seems
Oh.
to be a Vampire Survivor inspired game,
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay.
but it's also free.
That is an advantage. But Vampire Survivors is in fact very cheap, is very affordable. Now it's on Nintendo Switch with couch co-op. Ever wanted to take your vampire slaying on the go but can't afford a Steam Deck? That's okay. You can play it on your Switch too.
Yeah.
All right, Mina, I think I know what we're trying later tonight.
I mean, we'll try it.
Now, does it have online co-op as well?
No.
No,
No
it's
online,
just.
no online co-op at the moment.
But it-
I read the developer post about it. They said they want to. They're looking into it, but they only have so much manpower.
Yeah. That being said, if you have the PC version of it, you get obviously that update for free to include that. And there's nothing stopping you from using Steam Remote Play to make it couch co-op.
Exactly. Just use Steam Remote Play so that everyone online can play it.
Yeah. God, I've lost so much time to Vampire Survivors.
I haven't played too much of it. It's enjoyable. I just don't know. It's definitely very enjoyable. Not my cup of tea where I'm gonna sink a lot of time into it. Enjoyable, but you know, a little bit here or there. It's nice.
That's perfectly fair.
It's a nice game. It's a nice game. Remote play is honestly pretty great for devs because it prevents the need for server hosting and stuff. I agree. Instead of needing developers to really focus on trying to get games to work online, remote play helps quite a bit.
It just removes that requirement.
Exactly. And I mean, of course, you know, dedicated and online infrastructure will make games better, but I don't know, when you're an indie dev, not when you're an indie developer, you can't afford that sometimes.
You know what the other great thing about Vampire Survivor is? It's really cheap.
It really is, like $5 or something.
Yeah. Like, for the amount of time spent playing it, it's just like, damn. Like, I've bought that game twice. I'll admit it. It was worth it both times.
Oh, are we talking about double dipping?
Double dipping is something I try to avoid doing, but at the same time, it's just like, this game is so nice, I have to own it twice.
I think
That's kind of how I felt about Doom Eternal. I have the game on the Xbox, and I'm like, I love this game, but it's like, you know what? I kind of want to just get this on the Switch so that I could just, you know, do a little bit of Doomslaying on the go, and I got it on the Switch. Now I can do Doomslaying on the go.
I think I picked up Doom Eternal for, it was either PlayStation or Xbox. I can't remember. I think it was Xbox. And then through a sale, because I hadn't bought all the DLC yet, I was like, if I buy this for the updated version from the PlayStation, it's cheaper than just buying the DLC for the Xbox version.
Mm-hmm.
Which baffles me when that happens, but
Incredible.
it's like, all right, I will spend the $20 to get this game versus like the $30 to get the DLC for it. You know, that's fine.
Yeah. I usually try to avoid
Why not?
double
Do it.
dipping. I just try to like get the game once on the one platform and call it there.
Yeah,
Like-
I try to avoid double dipping. Sometimes I double dip by accident, but
dear.
Yeah.
Is
Like-
now the
like
right time to say that I triple dipped?
what game did you
Josh
triple dip on?
Valen.
Oh dear. It might actually be quadruple dipping. Quadruple dipping,
Valen.
technically.
Valen.
And you may not like it, Ezra's, but it was Death Stranding. I bought it on PS4, PS5, on the Epic Game Store, and then when it finally came to Steam, I bought it on Steam.
Quad dipping.
Laughing all the way to the bank, says Hideo Kojima.
And with and even on the worst storefront too. I can't believe Valen did that.
I only did that to support Kojima. What can I say?
I'm sorry, yeah.
I really enjoyed Death Stranding.
That's fine. Like I said, as much as I don't get it, that's Again, I am not some arbitrary gatekeeper of gaming. I'd like to be, but I'm not. And even if I did, I would just tell people to play Vampire Survivor all the time. It's just the best game ever.
It's a nice game.
So that's why I shouldn't be the arbiter of what people do and do not like. But why Epic and Steam aren't they both PC stores? Epic sometimes has an exclusivity deal, and there's not necessarily a guarantee it will come to Steam. That's not always the case, but sometimes it does happen. So I could see Minra or Valen being like, well, I know I already own this, but I want to play it on PC because I have this really cool high-powered PC. I don't like the Epic Store, but
Yeah, I won't go into my grievances about the Epic Game Store here. Ever. Because there are so many people out there who feel so strongly about it. It's like, I'll just keep my opinion to myself.
hold your P's and your Q's.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, like, when I buy games these days, I mostly buy, like, I mostly get most of my games on the Switch. I mean, now that, unfortunately things are going back, I'm going back to,
The real world.
Pre-real world, pre-pandemic life now. It's like, I would buy all my games on PC because I prefer PC gaming, but now it's like, I gotta go back to the real world, so...
Don't you have a Steam Deck, though?
I do, but I'm not taking that thing on the train.
I
have a can of mace on me, and that really does help, but it doesn't help with the fact that I don't feel comfortable letting that thing outside of, The thing about the Steam Deck, too, it's also pretty bulky.
It is.
It's not something I would bring with me as a student.
Mm.
Yeah, as a student, I wouldn't bring it with me. That's what a Switch is for. Otherwise, like, I would definitely bring my Steam Deck with me. But yeah, no, like, these days, it's like, now I'm going back to the real world. Post-pandemic. Pre-pandemic life. It's time to have my Switch, time to get my Switch back up and running. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm playing Baldur's Gate on the Switch right now. Because I could... playing it on the go.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a good version. It's a good version. It plays good. It's fun. It's my Baldur's Gate experience of lighting dudes on fire and not having anyone... and just not having anyone question me about it.
Did Minra set that dude on fire? Yuck, and she'd do it again.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to because that dude disrespected you. It disrespected you and your foster father. It's time to go and make that guy regret saying bad things.
So say some gangster dissing your fly girl. You just give her one of these. Pulls out gun.
Exactly. Go gadget. Conceal carry. Oh gosh. I do wish I could bring my Steam Deck with me around, but I ain't risking it on... I ain't risking it in my area.
Not like I said, that's fair. I was just curious because I recall you mentioning you owned a Steam Deck, so...
Yeah. It's a fun little thing. I love it. I love it. I could do gyro controls.
Gyro controls are cringe.
Are they cringe? I bet right now, me and you, if we, like, I don't know, played, like, I don't know, name a first-person shooter on Steam, or just name a first-person PC first-person shooter, and I played with gyro aiming controller, I would be able to be good.
Possible. I just don't like motion controls myself.
I mean, that's understandable.
Except in VR. I have no real problem with motion controls in VR, because it's like...
I mean, to be fair,
that's
VR
the
is
gimmick.
different.
Yeah, VR's different. That's the gimmick.
I mean, you're actually, like, kind of there in the game.
If you die in the
Motion.
game, you die for real.
It was, gosh, I will never forget when Zenith, the Last City, the VR MMO released, and everyone was making Sword Art Online jokes, being like, "Yeah, I can't wait to die in the game and then die in real life." Because the funny joke is, SAO is like VR MMO, and if you die in the game, you die in real life, and Zenith is VR MMO, and it was memed.
Oh no, not the
Minra.
memes.
Minra, what happened to Zenith, actually?
What do you mean what happened to see this? It's big.
Zenith
Oh.
was bullshit, but so much fun. Disrespected you, he disrespected your cow, all the disrespect. I know, right?
It's not the best game by all means, but gosh, it was enjoyable. It was fun. I think one of the best things I loved doing the game was climbing things I wasn't supposed to. Because the game doesn't stop you. Venus is like, "Hey, you want to climb that mountain? Okay, cool. Oh, you fell out of the world now? Well, that sounds like a personal problem."
That sounds like a you problem.
Like literally, Zenith is designed around all of its jank. And I love it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it.
And don't mind me, I just really love janky games.
I could really go for some chicken nuggets. Sorry, I'm making myself hungry.
It's okay, I'm hungry too.
Can you go get me some chicken nuggets?
Maybe.
I'll give you my...
If you're a good monkey, yes, it'll get you chicken nuggies.
Well, that's obviously what's going to happen, because I'm always a good monkey.
Okay, you're getting chicken nuggies.
Aw.
What's wrong, Valin?
You're always a good monkey.
Yeah. So why wouldn't I get chicken nuggies? QED.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, Pi in my chat just says, "You fell through the ground? It was called an open world for a reason." I like that. That's good.
That's some funny shit right there. And then he turned into a pickle. Funniest thing I ever saw. Do. So, shit, what else is there to talk about?
You got any games on your phone?
This is a very big map.
Yeah, this one was a little bit bigger than I thought. So this might not be one we complete then,
That's fine.
depending on what your timetable's like. Because I know it's it's about an hour out for you guys. You said you had to go.
Well, we do have to start getting ready as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say... Minra,
Yeah.
when
We
do you
also
think
have to
you'll
go-
be ready?
We also need to go eat food too.
So maybe this is the time to stop then, just here.
Maybe. I have Craft Mine 3D, says Spider. Ah, yes, my favorite game, Craft Mine 3D. There's always like those Minecraft clones on like Google Play Store. It's hilarious.
The ones that are totally not stealing your data.
It's like they're obviously chock full of like, you know, stolen assets and, you know, really bad clone of Minecraft, and they're probably full of malware.
Oh,
But that's the fun of it.
Yes, I do have. You know what? Actually, I have played Raid Shadow Legends. It's not bad. I will say that objectively and true, it is okay.
I have yet to play Raid Shadow Legends, and I will refuse to.
That's fair. Okay, so did we want to call it there, or
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to call it so we could get ready.
So you get your food on, get ready to go see a
Yeah.
movie,
Exactly.
go to the cinema, get your popcorn.
Now,
Mix
why does that sound so lovely?
mix it with a trail mix, so it's got M&Ms and peanuts and pretzel bits in there. I don't know why I went so southern, but
Oh.
I could tell you what right now. I could really go for I could really go for some gosh dang waffles right now. A good old stack of waffles, a good old stack of pancakes. Oh, that would go so good right now, you sweetie pies.
all right, I've hit the quit option there, so it's be gone. Let's go find someone to send all the love towards.
Actually, yeah, who is completely
someone.
rateable tonight?
Oh, you've got someone? All right, hit
I
me.
do. Let me put it. And here we are.
Oh, I
Ah.
know that.
I know this little potato.
Potato. We're gonna go rate a potato friend.
Okay, he gets points for his cosplay, and then he immediately loses points for his cosplay at the same time. But we're gonna go say hi to our good buddy Toasty Liebchen, who's currently
Yeah.
playing some old school to Mega Man. He's a potato friend.
Beautiful.
Mega Man.
All
Mega
right.
Man. Mega Man.
Okay,
I hope someone got that reference.
I understand that reference. I've been on the
Yay.
internet.
Yay. Anyway.
Well, Ezra's
yeah.
gonna mimic my action perfectly. I'm sorry, Spider. All right, so what are you up to next, Minra? What's next in your plans?
Well, I'm planning one stream tomorrow. I haven't decided what though. Because before I go out to before I take a break this week and start my semester next week.
That's fair.
I don't know what I have planned. I might do a cooking stream. I don't know. I can't promise anything.
Ooh, cooking stream. That'll be fun.
It's an idea I was sitting on, but I can't promise it.
I'm gonna hit this button here to start this raid on my
Yeah, I'm
side.
gonna start it too. How about you, Ez? What are you godding? What are you doing?
What am I godding? Godding.
Yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow, actually. Starting around the same time to go through and play some Revenant 2. I want to get caught up with that. Then I don't know what I'm doing on Saturday, but I do know on Sunday I will be playing Phasmophobia with Bruce and Locke.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we haven't.
Gosh, Phasmo's-
Me and Bruce haven't played Phasmo in like over a year,
I
but
was just about to say, like, I haven't played in over a year or two. Like, gosh, that's old. It's been so long.
so very long. But it just got an update like today, I think, or yesterday.
nice.
So it's like, you know what? Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So thanks you two for coming on out. It's very much appreciated, and we'll have to get together to do some other stuff too as well in the future.
Oh, definitely.
Thank you, Ezra.
All right.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go raid.
Yeah, we're gonna hit this
Bye,
raid
sweetie
button.
pies.
Bye, everybody. Take care.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. That's some really loud music, Toasty. Oh my gosh.
Always tabs music. Like, why can't they hear anything? Oh yeah, his raid music is incredibly loud.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
All right. So are we off?